but preseason is full-fledged for different teams. Manchester United played yesterday. A few teams will also play today, and continuously. I think it's going to be a very important time. The transfer window as well will take the center stage. But yeah, obviously, since the start of the summer, I don't think football fans have been lacking in the entertainment. And of course, today would have the absolute peak of the last 1 month or so. So let's get it started.
In exactly 7 hours and 54 minutes. 7 hours and 54 minutes. The World Cup will kick off. The final game of this year's World Cup will kick off. So far, there's been 103 matches. Match number 104 is the final. Spain is the home side. Argentina in this encounter is the away side. It's the final. Spain or Argentina will claim the ultimate glory in front of a crowd of over 80,000 people at the New Jersey Stadium. Both teams would compete to be crowned as FIFA World Cup champions tonight, starting from 8 p.m. World Cup winners in 2010, Spain, appearing in their second final in their history, while Argentina are looking to lift the trophy for a fourth time following their triumphs in 1978. They were champions in 86. They were champions 4 years ago in 2022. Argentina want to win the World Cup. They want to win it. They want to win it for the fourth time. Argentina played in the final of the World Cup in 1930. They played in the final of the World Cup in 1990. Argentina played in the final of the World Cup in 2014. These two teams, as far as the World Cup is concerned, they have met once. They met 60 years ago. My arithmetic is good. 60 years ago, 1966. On that occasion, Argentina beat Spain by 2-1. But before we talk about Argentina and Spain and the final of the FIFA World Cup, let us talk about one man who plays. Yeah, he plays. But it's been a while now. He's a Super Eagles striker. He's a World Cup winner. He won the World Cup at youth level. World Cup now, World Cup. World Cup now, World Cup. He's a World Cup winner. He won it at youth level. He won the World Cup at under 17 level. So maybe when you see him, or maybe I would have to clarify which World Cup he win. But the key word here in a World Cup, or the key words, World and Cup. Joseph, this man won the World Cup at under 17 level. FIFA World Cup. Not World Cup.
Now World Cup, now FIFA organizer, no be NFL, no be CAF now.
You see him? He's a World Cup winner. You know, win this one when Argentina and Spain don't win for that one, you win. They win the small one. Our first talking point is about Nigeria International. Kelechi Iheanacho. Kelechi promised Iheanacho. This weekend, Kelechi turned down a new contract with Celtic and he went to the second tier of Turkish football. You can imagine. Kelechi has joined Bursaspor. Bursaspor just gained promotion to the second tier of Turkish football. Kelechi left the Scottish champions. Maybe they not get level. They had tabled a new offer for him. They wanted to keep him. Last season he won the domestic double, even though it was an injury-affected season. But Kelechi has left the Scottish Premier League and he has gone to the second tier of Turkish football. Is this a step down? Celtic manager Martin O'Neill had expressed his desire to retain Iheanacho, who scored 9 goals for Celtic last season. Remember, he joined as a free agent. When nobody was willing to sign him, Celtic signed him. He missed a chunk of the season with a hamstring injury. In total, he only started 2 games after October. However, Iheanacho still managed to score 6 goals coming off the bench as Celtic won their final 9 games to clinch the Scottish League and the Cup. That's a domestic double. Joseph, is this a good move?
Well, when the desirable, how they take the column, you have to choose however you want it.
This is like moving from Ikeja to Songo.
I don't know, because at this point in time, it's been close.
Or maybe Ikeja to Ikorodu.
It's been, the thing now is, much of a choice don't go do if a person will not get, house. I would understand.
No, but Celtic, they won't keep him.
But they don't keep him, and it was free. It was free.
Turned down. I just said he turned down the move.
Yeah, probably because of the terms that they were offering him. You go look, say, this is probably an insult for me to even consider that. And sometimes you have to keep your integrity.
Let me understand you now. So you are in Ikeja, right?
Uh-huh.
You are in Ikeja GRA.
Uh-huh.
You live in a 2-bedroom flat.
Uh-huh.
Your landlord come with you. When they discuss, then maybe you can't see house for Songo now 6-bedroom duplex.
It makes sense.
You all wrong go there, and the rent is even cheaper.
It makes every sense for me that they one rubbish I will probably even get water. Imagine they play.
And this house even gets solar. Did you see how they unveiled him?
Now the love Matapas. So
did you see the video?
I did not see the unveiling.
The video not die. Fire.
Now the love, and to be honest, someone like Iheanacho probably needs that environment for him. He's been through a lot in the past about a year now. I think, in my opinion, sometimes you just have to go where the heart is sometimes, and at this point in time, I don't think he has anything to prove to anybody. So
let's agree or let's disagree on something. Is it like a movement from Ikoyi or maybe Ikeja to Ikorodu?
Imagine they stay.
Let's agree on something.
So
those of you in Ikorodu, not sure what they do.
No, some of you for Songo. That's what we do. For Songo, they better pass me. They stay for Ikoyi. You don't stay for Ikoyi, but you move for boys cutter. We don't get water. We be saying now your phone take the on light. For this island, places there where we say me I know. Where we say they don't get light. Now every time that generator, and you know if they spend money for fuel all the time. So in this,
so there are some places in Songo that is better than Ikoyi.
There are some places, yes. Imagine where they stay for a place where we say, if you want the tap drink water. Maybe say to even say like
so for Songo they don't tap drink water.
Yes, now.
You must know 1 or 2 places.
I know my family has the
no one. I know. Now you go now.
See, life just cool there. Yeah, the thing will be fine. Like quite all right. But you can live your life anyhow you want it, and nobody go do you anything. So, in my opinion,
it's a good move.
It's in this own context now. But on the surface, you probably Scottish league is way better than
Scottish champions. So.
Yes, way better than where it's going to. But the truth is, in his own situation as a football player, I think it's probably the best move for him.
Okay, 090-44,089, 090-41,089. Those are the numbers. The numbers you want to call this afternoon. Let's look at this move. Moving from the champions of Scotland, and then you're going to Bursaspor, not in the top flight or in the 2nd division in Turkey. A good move, bad move, or just there? Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello. My name is Chidozie.
Go on, Chidozie.
So for that guy, now for you, it's a good move. If you think good now, see favor run. Yes, Scotland league, the Tapaga league, but now you know what you want. You know everything, then you contract them deeper. Nobody know. Now the contract. Follow for a reason why he still go. And if he go, then I'll go pick up. Better than what he do now. So I believe now his choice. Now he decides to go. Now he know what he want. And I'm happy for him to move on. But this thing when they jump, not to good, but I pray for myself and give him good luck. for the place where they go now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Polar FM. Good move, bad move. What say you this afternoon? We're looking at Kelechi Iheanacho and his latest move. Hello.
Hello, Tuneru.
I greet you. Na Joseph dey here.
For my way, Kelechi Iheanacho, I don't go follow him. Now, bad move, because from Scotland to the short for me, I know that they good move. For that move now, he just want to the play, making money now. Let me say, make nothing that they go come back to the Super Eagles. He don't try. Don't aspire for Super Eagles. Make it God to make money. If you want to Saudi Arabia, go Wahala. But for me, now bad for me. Thank you.
Okay. That we never talk Super Eagles. We just talk about the transfer. Super Eagles is another topic. That now another topic entirely. I don't know why you put on there, but let's leave down. Let's talk about this transfer first. Good move, bad move. Another day we'll talk about Super Eagles. You never even started to play for the club, so your move go there. Is it a good move or a bad one? Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Tony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome.
My name is Gozedi Chasing Mouthpiece.
Okay.
Tony, this is a very, very bad move.
How?
Very, very bad move. By the standard of Kelechi, I'm coming now, let me explain. By his standards and the way you just say somebody he won the World Cup, this guy is an exciting player. Kelechi is a big player. So you forget that yes, he's in the twilight of his career, I understand. But even if you want to go to the backwaters of European football, why would you go to a team that just got promoted from the third tier to the second tier of Turkish football? I don't understand. People say money. Which money? How can't you? Okay, go to Fenerbahce, go to Besiktas, and let's say you want to go to Turkey. If you can go to Gala, you understand? This club, do you know that at the end of the season, this club may be relegated back to the third tier again?
If they don't want to, he will fix himself, go there.
It's not that they want you because you are bigger than them. That is natural.
But they want time now.
You are bigger than. No, I mean I'm not talking about Celtic. I said the club there. Celtic, yes, they could not agree. But at least be patient a bit. You still have time in the transfer window. You can get. Let's say go back to championship. Even League One, I prefer League One to this, to where he has gone to. Because after one season, what if this guy cannot survive in that second tier? We'll go down to third tier again. No, very bad move for me.
Okay.
How much is that club worth?
Okay.
The second tier of Turkish football. What are we talking about?
Okay. Kelechi played for Man City. Kelechi played for Leicester City. Kelechi played for Sevilla. Kelechi played for Celtic. Suddenly, he's going to the second tier of Turkish football. Good move or bad move? He's 29, by the way. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Now, well done. Happy Sunday.
Same to you. What's your name?
My name is Adekoya.
Okay, go on.
To me about Iheanacho, it's not a bad move. To me, it's not a bad move. So far, there is money there. It's getting to retirement this thing now. At least Iheanacho is about 29, right?
Yes.
So it's not a bad move. So what the packaging? There's money in the packaging. Not a bad move. Now better move. Okay, not the player they go, play.
No, we lost the call. You can call back.
Same yesterday. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang was introduced. Was unveiled as a Deportivo La Coruña player from Olympique Marseille. Deportivo La Coruña just came back to play La Liga this season. In fact, when they're probably doing all of those, they were still in Segunda Division. So, in my opinion, first of all,
can you not see the difference?
That's the difference at one level. It just be like Premier League.
So the difference, first of all, na Spain and Turkey.
Quite all right.
The difference again na Premier League, Primera Liga, and
Segunda.
The second tier of this thing. Difference there now.
So in my opinion, if nobody I wouldn't say it should be non-active, except maybe he wants to come back home.
No, at all. Obama go senior Kelechi with like maybe like 5 years or 6 years.
Yeah, but in terms of the pedigree we get, moving directly from Champions League to people who just come the La Liga.
You sure say by the time Kelechi go be 36, you go see if he move.
Why not? Why not?
If you don't move this kind of move at when he be 29, nobody else they play for.
You know what I mean. He probably has a very wonderful season. You know, with these guys now. Maybe
I don't know why you bring this Obama Young
I'm just saying by pedigree. Move from Champions League. Now you don't get club where we say maybe even that kind of Sevilla will go collect Obama Young. But the thing is, not just move.
How many ball Obama Young want to play?
He's in the play ball. He does score.
How many you want to play game?
I see the play ball. I see the score.
Do we have Obama Young? We get age mate for Super Eagles.
I know we don't get, but that's not it. That's not the issue. That's not the issue.
No, because if they talk about Obama Young, you must talk about his age.
When they talk about his age, but me,
do we have any 34-year-old or a 35-year-old playing for Nigeria?
We don't get, but they talk about Obama Young pedigree as a big striker. We don't even still score last season for Marseille before everything cast. You can't come to Loli Deportivo La Coruña. So in my opinion, Iheanacho probably has a very good season by chance. This team just be like Wrexham. They were playing in the Champions League a couple of seasons back. Now just Yoruba go talk say Omilo Pojokalo, what up plenty pass yam flour. Now waiting make them the condition.
What bring water
pass Gary. That what he happened to him, and he probably does a very brilliant season for himself there. He gets a move to one of these big Turkish clubs. I don't think it's out of we don't see plenty people go to even the second division of this same Turkey and play well, and then the next season they did well. So for me, I think it's just one of those moves. If anything no come and these people tell you say okay come go give this money.
So Obama is not even 35. He's 37.
But the case it was scoring in the French League 1 last season.
He's 37.
It was scoring in the Champions League.
No, not bringing topic inside this thing. Obama almost how many years they senior Kelechi? Kelechi is 29. He's 37.
Why that is true? Now the pedigree they look at. If you play for Champions League just last season, and then this season. They struggle with the Deportivo La Coruña. Jamie Vardy play for although themselves no.
They're old man now. Their mates don't retire.
So these are very low clubs by the look of it. But I mean the move is a move. Just get your career back on track.
Hello.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
My name is Joseph.
Go on, Joseph.
For Kelechi Iheanacho, everybody know waiting good for them. That is a kick when he's in this. He's not a starter there. That is one thing we have to know. Because no matter. Now waiting matter. Are you playing steady? Are you an important player in that your club, whether na League 2 or League 3? Are you an important player? Forget about you can go to Real Madrid, you stay for bench all the days of your life until you retire there. You'll be telling us that you play for Real Madrid. So the Christian actually is not be small skill. When he signed the first professional contract in Man City go. Even when other small club they sign him, if Papa said Man City, he go Man City, he sit down for bench. Or Guardiola come, he push and come out. He go Leicester City. Even that in Leicester City, where the England guy no allow him to play ball there. From there come out. That is talking when he go to me. Make he pray to God. If he go there, make he find his form. Just like as we are talking about our own team, Real Madrid, the final, back at final, that's because that's a lie when he did, when they carry like his change for it. Is it not better for him? Make good league he they play. seriously they play for World Cup like a 22 years old boy. Those where they play for that Europe, so we believe say like the highest where football from starts. So where you play, sometimes it will improve where you live determine who you are. Sometimes you know determine because many people like to disregard themselves. So great Iheanacho, I wish him good luck for the club where he goes.
Busa Sport.
Thank you and God bless you.
God bless you too. He's joined Busa Sport, Busa Sport Kulubu in the second tier of Turkish football. Good move or bad move? Has he stepped down? Joseph seen a good move?
Yeah, it's a step down, obviously, but looking at it from his own,
a good move.
Yeah, for him specifically.
Okay, Sports Radio. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Please go on.
Yes, for me, I didn't see anything bad news there. Was there any club looking for him? I mean, better club that would have missed it. Yeah, can we go? So if there is no club that is looking for him,
Celtic. He did not agree with Celtic. Celtic wanted him.
the Celtic wanted him.
Yes.
Oh, if a club like Celtic wants him, then he's a bad move now. He didn't have go there. Move there. So what's the important thing there? If there is a good club, because I know Celtic is a very good club, and Celtic are looking for him, and he will not be. So to me, it's a very bad move. But where is Turkey? No, for you. Thank you very much.
Okay, I started by informing that Kelechi turned down a contract offer. He played for Celtic last season. They were discussing and they did not agree. Celtic actually wanted him. I remember, was it Juwon Oshaniwa? Was it Juwon Oshaniwa that was talking about Kelechi last month or early this month? And I was saying Kelechi, make Kelechi try sign. Was this month or last month?
This month. I think it's this month, yes.
Okay, Juwon Oshaniwa, who obviously has experience playing in Scotland, wanted Kelechi to stay, but sadly, the move did not happen, or the transfer did not happen, or the signing did not happen. But Kelechi today has moved from winning a double. He helped them win.
Okay, I think this gives it a bit of more color now. According to reports, it turned down a contract from Celtic worth around £35,000 per week. You know, and reports indicated that Iheanacho's initial, what his camp wanted, they wanted a package of or a deal worth up to £50,000 per week. So they're now like £15,000 short. Now this is where I'll come and say it's definitely a bad move, because I was thinking maybe the money where they offer are probably in the region of say 10 or 20, because the body language before he left last season was, they were not sure. It can't be like say that they begged.
They talk now. They were talking. The coach saying one time, the club said they want time.
Yeah, I think it's
but he turned it down.
This is not a good.
You can't go second tier
in Turkey. How much they won't give out for Turkey?
So chance to play for Scottish League, chance to play for Champions League. Nah,
it's not a good move by any stretch. I would have said okay, maybe from the money for him, because they were not willing to meet up, and maybe it was so ridiculous. And then no other.
Do you remember how Kelechi joined Celtic?
Yeah, he was basically out.
He was clubless. That time they had Brendan Rodgers as their coach, so they fired Brendan. Brendan Rodgers signed him.
Yes.
When nobody wants sign him. Well,
come on.
We're still talking. Hello. Nine Career. Hello.
Good afternoon. Chidozie, they talk.
Go on, Chidozie.
With this guy, Casey, make now, I feel like it's a good move for him. I understand a good move for him. Okay, people are talking about bad move. People complain about bad move. Now in choice. Look, Saudi Arabia now.
But now in choice, yes, we agree. But as as fans, as Nigerians? Just tell us whether it's a good or bad move.
For me, to me, I feel like a good move for them.
Okay. So we not say na in choice. The same way when Man you go sign player, when Chelsea go sign player, or when Arsenal go sign player, or Barcelona or Real Madrid or Bayern, where we go discuss whether na, because with the sample on our opinion now, whether na good move or whether na bad move. The same way when we go say, do you think Arsenal will win the Champions League? Do you Man you will win the Champions League? That's what we're simply doing here now. Yes, na Nigerian player. Has he just made a good move or has he made a bad move? We know in career, yes, we know. But is it good or
according to the reports, he's going to be getting £47,000 in Bosapo. So I think, in my opinion, for what you would have playing for Celtic, no, it's not worth it.
You don't first see money before now. You don't see plenty money. Okay. Sports Radio, Senior Man Kells. Hello. It is still your frequency of champions, Sports Radio, Bola FM. We're taking your calls and your contributions. With a look, Senior Man Kells. Good move, bad move, which one?
You might just say this Champions League where they come now, it does well. You probably would get a good move to another big club now.
Okay, Sports Radio, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Radio Zako, good afternoon.
I greet you.
Those are the shots of Black Boys. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Yeah, my name is David BP and Galadima Mbasa. I'm calling you from Anambra.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, Kelechi Iheanacho, for him, for me, when you started from your intro, you said he turned down a contract from Celtic, which is a club he played for last season, and they won the double, isn't it?
Yes.
And then here we are, he abandoned that contract for reason of money or whatever.
Money.
For crying out loud,
Money.
For me, it is a bad move. Yes, whatever money. Kelechi Iheanacho stand the chance of playing in the Scottish League next season. Also having a chance to appear in Champions League for the first time. I don't know when he was at Man City. Did he play Champions League? I don't know if I stand to be corrected. So what is he looking for in Busa Sport? You know, in your sister station on Sunday, or was it on Friday? I comment, what is it going to Busa in that Busa Sport? I never heard about that club until on Friday. So for me, it is totally a bad move and it's a bad ill advice. And this is why we talk about Nigerian players. Look for a world-class agent. All this mushroom agent, that is what is the cause of all this. Thank you.
Okay. In case you're like this caller who say you never hear about the club before, the name of the club is called Busa Sport Kulubu. Busa Sport Kulubu. In fact, the full name of this club, if you like Kelechi if you see Joseph now, Joseph just say, okay, Kelechi, for record purposes, just tell me your full name and the club you play for. You can say, okay, my name is, or maybe you want to do liner for us. If you can do, I'm saying, my name is Kelechi Promise Iheanacho, Nigeria International, and I play club football in Turkey for Busa Sport Kulubu Denegi. Now the name of the club is that too. Busa Sport. So if you know if you call him Busa Sport Kulubu or Busa Sport Kulubu Denegi, you just call him for short Busa Sport. You know, say for Turkey, everything is sport plenty. This one is one of the sport. And Kulubu plenty self. This one is Busa Sport Kulubu Denegi. Your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Don't forget that you can join us via WhatsApp 090 44,000 889. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah. Talking about election news. See, this is personal matter when it comes to this angle now. Kelechi is making a move that will save him, not to save anybody else. Yeah.
But so beyond that, yes, that's true. But is it a good or bad move?
Yeah, we may see something. We may see something on that league. In that,
are you unable to answer the question?
Okay, what is the question?
Is it a good move or a bad move?
It's a good move for him. It's a good move. It doesn't matter the league that he went to. He can go to that league and also bring them back to Turkish league. It is where he will have self-comfort, self-confidence. There he can also build up himself. He himself has also stand and see that maybe this is where he's going to build up his confidence back to normal standard as a player. So another aspect. I don't what is Kelechi looking for. He's not looking for anything. Now he's in Man City, playing in playing in Sevilla. He has played in Europe. So what else is he doing? Is he going to be okay? I want to prove myself. What is he going to prove again? But he's looking for his comfort. He's getting to an age where he's giving himself a very good salary. So it's not about Chelsea can offer him a contract and he refuses that means that it's a bad move. No. What is going to benefit him that is making? It's not about the club. It's not about the league. It's about his own self-individual.
Okay.
So that is just it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Kelechi has just turned down an approach from Celtic, and Kelechi has gone to the second tier of Scottish football, where he's going to be playing for Bursaspor at 29. Is this a good move? Is this a bad move? That's the simple question. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Tony Momet.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I agree to you.
Agree to you.
My name is Sergio Eposa, also known as Barcelona Person of Kobioko.
Go on.
Tony Momet, foul well like they pay. You get where that they sell them for market, not be where that they sell the one well like no they pay. Canadian Nacho, everybody knows they lose form. You know see that Canadian Nacho where he did before. So he get the that club where he go play now so that he go feel back. He can be able to play for the place that you people expect. I want to ask question. When Madrid call for Canadian Nacho, he reject them. Barcelona call for Canadian Nacho, he reject. They have been at Chelsea, they have been at Man City. Nobody went for
Is it a good move?
For me,
Is it
a very good move. Yes, a very good move because how well like they pay. Not be where they said the one well like they pay.
Hello.
How what they do final, you run further now, you feel further, 5,000. You want when they run para, you feel further 25,000 or 30, and I told you this. Hello.
Be like say you just put them for fast forward. You know you put them for fast forward. You know they hear me. That's your foul will let the pain. So that your foul will let the pain. I bet which market you from the buy him?
You said the foul.
That you say you just talk. You say foul. You get one foul will let the pain. I bet which market did they sell him?
No, not the same thing they sell him because if you see the way where they move first. You go no. I need. If you can't get K-leg, not be the same price that they pay.
Okay.
They will come out money for you.
Okay.
Because now you walk carry from us.
No problem. Yeah, just say
Don't to look people. Don't.
Okay. Yeah, just a comedian. That's all. You know here tell talk. So you get one market where you go where you buy normal chicken and the one with leg they pay. I want to know the name of the market. That's all. But you know, talk the name. We did transfer market. We did talk about the transfer of Kelechi Iheanacho. Kelechi Iheanacho has turned down a move from Celtic, and he's joined a second-tier side in Turkey, Bursaspor Kulübü. Good move, bad move. Hello.
No, Anthony.
Yes. What's your name?
Hi, Anthony. I greet you. Good afternoon. Joseph, I greet you.
I greet you, my brother.
What's your name?
Hi, Sunday Fruit, I don't keep us. I have to laugh, don't kill me. That guy, he doesn't just come on here. You don't bring what I for it up.
The guy a comedian.
I did tell you, I tell you, that that's not the call. Hi, Anthony, see, for me, I know you say, I go say a good move. You understand? But to me, maybe the time move. You understand?
Okay.
That's two different things. Because normal, the guy when they play football, you want the list, you want they play, you never want hang boot and you never want quit, you understand? but for the place where you go, no good for me. No good for me. But the day want to Joseph the try talk, where I understand. He says, the try talk say as the thing where you want no day. At least you go do the one way the available one way you see, you understand? So for me, this one now to shift our attention now to go to Turkish second division. Anytime they play, we go just talk about them, you understand? But maybe say we go and go that lesson for that place. Even for Celtic, when they play, for how many people they watch them, they tell us how everything they do. You go, they need to see our players who they play. At the age, you go still play for top flight football, but I don't understand why you can't choose second division. If you just accept what Celtic won't give them, at least play for 1 more season. You think no one to go still move out of Celtic. I'm not one get beside, you know what accept the offer, maybe not the offer them they give and you know what accept them. But for me, Anthony, I feel like I still they play. So you know saying body go still carry on. They still they play, maybe next season we go still come out there. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, thank you and God bless you as well. Let's quickly go to our second talking point. We're done with Kelechi Iheanacho. We'll go to our second talking point at this point in time. This period, we want to talk about Kylian Mbappe. In case you do not know, Kylian Mbappe has leapfrogged Lionel Messi. Coming into this World Cup, Kylian Mbappe and Lionel Messi were both pursuing Miroslav Klose. Miroslav Klose, before this World Cup, was the highest goal scorer ever at the FIFA World Cup. Guess what? Lionel Messi broke the record, set the record, but last night Kylian Mbappe broke Lionel Messi's record. What am I saying? Lionel Messi, as of last night, before the third place kickoff between England and France, was the highest goal scorer in the history of the FIFA World Cup. But Lionel Messi may have to react this evening, because Kylian Mbappe leapfrogged Lionel Messi on the all-time World Cup goal-scoring charts by getting his 21st and 22nd career goals in the competition. He scored twice in France's thrilling 6-4 third-place playoff defeat to England last night. Game was played in Miami Gardens, Florida. France, of course, endured a nightmare first half as they trailed 4-0 after the opening 45 minutes. But Mbappe's first-time finish in the 48th minute prompted a thrilling comeback from Le Bleu, with Bradley Barcola cutting England's lead to 2 before the France captain found the back of the net again in the 66th minute. Didier Deschamps' team scored a 4th goal, but a hat-trick from Bukayo Saka helped England beat France, or keep France at arm's length, with Jude Bellingham adding the 6th goal in an instant, of course, in what was practically the last kick of the game. This game was a classic. 6-4. It was very, very enjoyable, especially if you're a neutral. Goals just the flow. Normally, if you be betting person, that over 9.5 goals. I wonder what you guys odds could be that one.
In fact, if you do over 2.5, you cash out, you restake again.
Over 2.5.
Restake again.
You go fit over 2.5 3 times. Okay. Now, Lionel Messi go dey biting lips. So what be all this one again? Who be this Kylian Mbappe? Can Lionel Messi respond accordingly? This may be... Kylian Mbappe is still young. Lionel Messi is 39. Kylian Mbappe is 27. It means say this record save. If Lionel Messi respond, Kylian Mbappe will go break again for next World Cup. Let's say France not qualify.
I would say no go take safe. This the way Haaland they carry come like that. But probably go to the next one, break it.
Okay, let's start with Lionel Messi. Can Lionel Messi respond accordingly to reclaim this record?
I don't believe there's...
He needs 2 goals. If he scores 2 goals, he becomes the leading goal scorer again. He's on 21, Kylian Mbappe is on 22.
I don't believe there's...
And if he scores a hat-trick, It's all over.
Takes it again. I don't believe.
Can he respond?
I don't believe there's a reason not to think he can respond. I mean, there's a reason why he's the second highest goal scorer in the, apart from even the entire thing with 21. The fact is the second highest goal scorer in this tournament so far. Is it gets reason why he did there, and to be honest, I don't think you can put it past somebody like that who has shown that he can able to score. When they asked Mbappe yesterday, was like, he knows Messi would score again in the final. Yeah, maybe not being the pump the ball, but the truth is,
he said Messi no go score.
He said Messi go score. So
so that's the question to you now. You see Messi responding accordingly. That thing when people they claim, maybe not today we will come confirm him.
But I just think
what am I saying? So they obviously go don't talk about this thing for their dressing room.
Yeah.
Pass the ball to Messi. Pass the ball to Messi. Pass the ball to Messi.
That
one have not go finish them.
But that would be dangerous, because if you are playing against Spain that have considered only once in this tournament so far.
So can Messi respond? Spain defense tight.
It will be very difficult. It will be very. So now say you want to play for Messi in this kind of high stakes game. I think they'll be doing themselves a whole lot of.
But if they get a penalty, they'll give.
If they get a penalty, yeah, 100%.
If they get free kick, they ain't go play them.
Depending on the area, but generally, very dangerous free kick. You 100% would back him up to play it. Penalty might not be his strongest point, but I think he has missed 2 in this tournament. Yes, but the fact is, it still presents a very good opportunity to score. So I think the chances are there that he can. But where the difficulty is, they'll be playing against Spain. Spain do not concede chances. In fact, that's the big headache. And I think, however they want to look at it, I think it can. But it's going to be very difficult. Very difficult.
Okay.
Spain, the defensive shift they'll be putting in, it's not just even about conceding goals. They don't concede chances. You look at France. France have scored about the most number of goals in this tournament, but they were just toothless against that Spain. I was surprised. So I think it's going to be very difficult. But I mean, for somebody who has scored 8 goals so far, I think it's not wise to say he would not be able to do at least test something. I think he can.
Can Lionel Messi reclaim the record goal tally? Kylian Mbappe is now leading. Can he respond accordingly? Lionel Messi. So 2 things Messi will want to do tonight, perhaps win the World Cup and also win the highest goal scorer. Can he do it? With this Spain defense, we know they concede goal. Can Lionel Messi do anything tonight? Very, very simple question. Hello. Sports Radio.
Hello. Anthony Pekaderimo.
Hey, I hail you.
I greet you.
Happy Sunday.
Yeah, same to you.
Yeah.
Go on.
So make Messi rest. I want you to go beg Messi.
Why make Messi rest? If not you go rest.
I don't know. Messi good. You see, Roberto, I do Ronaldo fan.
Okay.
But, when you see what he good, he go back to say he good.
So
Messi good.
So why do you want him to rest?
The guy, see, you know when you say you come up cap for Messi, I don't come up cap.
When you say make him rest, when you say make him rest, you now want make him score today.
He does you. Which other record? You want break record? Inside Grace said, what will they break record? Make
Okay.
Capture. Make him live up for the people with the Live up for Mbappe too.
Make him live up for Mbappe.
Like this, I think they would say, no verse, so say I want to keep this one.
Yeah.
I think they would say, Messi like this, if he win best player. If he still win, what do you have for Guinea Kwanu? What is going on here?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so all this when they talk now because of what? Abi? Okay, you don't go. You don't get the joke. You don't get the joke. That's when Ronaldo they talk. I don't break them now. They say now what? You don't say they talk say sue.
Sue literally means yes.
No, Wasiu. No, why did the front?
We'll put out for there. So rather than
you don't see for your mouth. You say I call her talker.
Wasiu.
No. Wait. Talk. What did be sue?
That's yes now.
Say it.
Yes.
No, say it. No, say how Ronaldo is one.
Sue.
Wasiu. That's saying they talk out. Wasiu. Now Wasiu won't talk. Hello. Hello.
Tomorrow, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Is it good afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Adamu Turaki.
Go on.
You see the best of Spain today.
Okay.
Me, I talk out.
That's Messi not going to do anything, Abi. That's why you're saying Messi cannot do anything.
Which Messi? Even though we say the rob at Algeria, Egypt, who will Messi? Now look, the carrier and reach there. Now rob the rob Egypt.
Okay. No problem.
These people will carry them. Spain. I'm telling you.
Okay. Okay, no problem. We go talk about we want to talk about Messi and a possible reaction after what Kylian Mbappe do last night. Later on, we will take your predictions for this World Cup final, whether not Spain, whether not Argentina. But for now, we are talking about the race between Kylian Mbappe and Lionel Messi. In terms of the golden boot for this World Cup, Kylian Mbappe is on 10 goals. In terms for the all-time record goal scorer for the history of the FIFA World Cup, Kylian Mbappe is on 22, Messi is on 21. And for this World Cup, Messi is on 8. Can Messi react accordingly and then reclaim top goal scorer from Kylian Mbappe? Now a simple question be that this hour. 090-44,889. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon once again, Radio Sanko.
Yes, what's your name?
David Bikir and Galadi Mombasa.
Please go on.
Yes. Messi, for me, personally, I like Messi and I love him. He was my former player. Great, And the result of yesterday with Mbappe, we're swapping him on the all-time World Cup high goal scorer chart. It is permanent. Messi might score today, but not to swap Mbappe. You understand me? So I don't see him scoring 2 goals today. He might have 1 or just contribute a goal, but for him going to swap Kylian Mbappe on that very chart, I don't see the possibility because he is going to play against a very compact and disciplined team like Spain. You understand? Spain is one of the most disciplined, has one of the most disciplined defense in this World Cup. Throughout the tournament, they consider only 1 goal. They might consider another one today, but I don't see Argentina or Messi scoring 2 goals. Are you getting me? So to me, it's very, very difficult. But there's a possibility. Football is crazy,
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, we're looking at Messi. Can Messi react accordingly? Kylian Mbappe has set the tone. Say, Baba, catch me if you can. Baba, catch me if you can. It was something similar during the World Cup 4 years ago. The same Kylian Mbappe and Lionel Messi, they run the race for the golden boot until Kylian Mbappe eventually, edged Messi slightly. What about this time around? Can Messi, respond accordingly? Can he? Hello. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Show Blackboard.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is John Dark.
Okay, John Dark, go on.
Yes, about Messi breaking the record, I don't think so. Even if he does, that record will not go far. Because very soon Messi is going to retire. And Mbappe is going to continue.
We're talking about for now.
No, I doubt. Do you know the reason?
Why?
Check all the goals Messi has been scoring in this World Cup. All the goals he has scored is against all those Palace teams.
Okay.
But when he comes up against a formidable opposition, he will step back and be doing assist.
Okay.
You will not see him scoring goals unless if he scores to take a penalty. I think Messi really undid himself when he was young.
Okay.
Go back to South Africa 2010. At that time, Messi was in his prime. But for a strange reason which most of us don't understand, he didn't even score a single goal in that World Cup tournament. That I'm talking about South Africa 2010. When he was under coach Diego Maradona.
Yeah.
Yes. Messi, in all his pedigree, that was when he was at his prime, and I think he won the Ballon d'Or either that year or the previous year. For one reason or the other, he didn't even score a single goal. I didn't mean he has amassed enough goals from there. That would have counted for him. Now when I look at a young and a very, very sharp Kylian Mbappe, how is he going to compete with him? So I think he's not going to do anything. And against this thing that hardly conceived, I doubt it's not going anywhere.
John
So I'm sorry for Messi. It's not going to. So good thing that he has, he has gotten this far. But Mbappe is going to take it from him. Thank you very much.
John Dak, before you go away, are you there?
Yeah.
I see you are calling us from the UK. Let's say you don't jack.
Didn't you know it has been since now? Are you still announcing it to people?
I don't know.
Since now? Nah, you don't know. Yeah, why you not the one that announced it to them? Was it last year or so?
Now, okay, now last year you jackpa. I'm seeing UK, yeah, they see UK number here now.
It was 2 years ago.
Okay. So other side now?
Anthony, they pretend. You are the first, there was the time I called, you saw this number. You are the one that even announced it.
I don't remember.
Why you?
I don't even remember.
You know, you remember.
So how that side?
Well, we are. It is okay. It's just that semi-final loss really.
Okay. But England tried yesterday now, 6-4.
Yes, England tried. At least that victory has brought confidence back in the coach.
I thought not bad now.
Yes, I thought not bad. But that semi-final is the pain.
No.
You see the way people are worshiping football here. They can even close work. They can even allow everybody to go home on time to just to go and watch England match.
Okay, no worries.
So the support is massive here, but unfortunately, they didn't make it.
Mona manage bronze.
Yeah, with the managers.
Okay. manage the bronze medal. At least that game yesterday, yes, now bronze, but for some or for many, they go remember or they go like the way England score goals. They were scoring goals for fun.
That game never even be like game. It just be like, after exam don't finish, we say people they go school, just go flex. Now that can't get. And I waited I just see yesterday. That must not be much.
Because of the margin. Because of the goal line.
As in, defenders no one defend. Everybody just they catch cruise. I never see that kind of game before. Everybody just they catch cruise. You just laughing and smiling. You miss gifted opportunity. You'll be laughing with your mates. You don't know. They said Olise was later crying in the dressing room or something like that. But that's not the case. I just saw a lot of serious players.
But we saw attacking football.
Yeah, attacking football. A lot of. I think you will only be able to start when the stakes are not high anyway, because Bellingham saw like 2 opportunities. Where we say he dribble everybody, he won't score television goal.
He scored now.
He scored 1. You don't do him like 2 other times before we know this successful. So when the time go the way you go they try all those kind of nonsense, we no go work, where you go see do him again. So I think all of these things happen, when the stakes are not there at all. So I just believe the guys were tuned off for that game. They just wanted to have fun.
Sports Radio 88.9 Polar FM. I'll take 3 more calls and then we'll go to WhatsApp. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
I'm Tony.
Good afternoon.
Tony.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, my name is Fred. I'm calling from Ikorodu.
Okay, go on, Fred.
Yeah, I think I'm the biggest Messi fan worldwide. But truth must be told, I do not see him surpassing
Kylian Mbappe
this time around. Just like it played out in 2022 when he won the World Cup, and Mbappe went away with the
Golden Boot.
Yes, that's exactly how I see it this time around. I know Messi very well for who he is. He's very selfless. He's interested in the overall success of the team and not personal glory as such. He will play for the team. Yeah, and then Spain that has a very good defense. I don't see the match ending in more than 2.5 goals. So even if Argentina goes on to win by say 2-1, I don't see Messi scoring both goals.
Okay.
He might say it, or he doesn't even score at all. So I don't see Messi, overtaking or even calling Mbappe's tally this time around.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, that's very, very straightforward. Says he does not see Lionel Messi responding. Lionel Messi, according to him, is a selfless football player. He rather work for the team and instead of pursuing personal glory. So make Kylian Mbappe carry that one, make Lionel Messi carry World Cup. Maybe that's what you're trying to tell us. Hello.
Radio Anchor.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. Big OG. Good afternoon.
No, now Joseph D here. Sure, black boy.
Okay.
Coachilla.
Welcome.
Joseph, good afternoon.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yes.
On Lionel Messi, even as a Messi fan, I don't believe, because these Spanish guys are very, very good. The way they attack, the way they mark, that from every angle of it. So maybe Messi can make maybe one goal with assist. I think for Messi, I don't think maybe Messi can surpass Kylian Mbappe. And then Joseph, you said something about that goal yesterday that you never did that. What can you say about PSG Bayern Munich semi-final? That one said no mean anything a bit. What can you say about Barcelona Inter Milan? How many goals? So more than know they told this thing. It can happen at any stage. It's not maybe difficult because the match is not important. So that semi-final with Bayern Munich PSG no dey important. Inter Milan Barcelona no dey important. Oh, they talk about
Now the way they smile for yesterday, now they smile for that one. You know, since that one end to end, everybody the best they score.
Goes there.
Oh God, it's easy to just simplify everything now.
Okay. No vex. No verse. Baba no verse.
That one you could tell everybody wanted to score. It was end to end. This one you scored four goals in the first half, only to lose how many goals by the second half.
You know, she say the reason why they score 4 in the first half
because they not take them serious.
No, France not take them serious.
And now waiting at the
he made 4 changes immediately.
Yes,
he changed that for England now.
And what's happened with that? If as the highlight,
so the way when France they come they not tell Thomas Tuchel himself come make you change that. No, come win us for this match. Sports Radio. Hello.
Because I scored.
Hello, Anthony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you once again.
Welcome.
Yes, Anthony. Daniel Desmond.
Okay.
Who say Messi if he get 2 goals?
Tell me.
It's not impossible, you understand. So for me, he can't do it. If Mbappe, even before yesterday, if anybody tell Mbappe saying go score 2 goals, or anybody say 10 goals go come out from that match yesterday, nobody go expect them. So for me, even though Argentina, because myself, I'm a die-hard Messi fan, and I want Argentina to win this World Cup. But if Paraventure say Spain go beat them for this final, me I go still appeal because na Lamine Yamal na the 2 best thing where I want make them play and they play this. So if Messi maybe they go beat them, but I see Messi scoring in this game, whether na 1 or 2 tie up Mbappe on is he on 22 or be on 23, 22 or be on 23.
22.
For me, I see Messi scoring. He might not go on to score 2 goals or to set the record, but I see Messi equaling that top this thing with Mbappe. But say Messi no go score, I'm not sure. Because penalty or free kick or nine go still play him. So for me, it's never nobody can say Messi no free score. I see Messi scoring in that game. You understand, Anthony?
Yep.
And I go on to lose the game. No wahala. But for me tonight, I'm supporting Argentina. God bless you, Anthony.
God bless you too. Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM. Don't worry, we will come to your predictions for this match. Argentina, Spain. Make I take this call and then we'll go WhatsApp. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
Good afternoon.
Joseph.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, to stand the line.
Tochukwu, go on.
Hey, Anthony, I'm calling from Lagos now. You know, go celebrate me.
How?
Yes, now. Which one say anybody will come from UK, go they jump up and down.
UK
I'm
and
calling
Lagos.
from Lagos, Nigeria.
Wait.
Ring bell for me,
No,
Anthony.
no, no ring bell for you. Lagos and UK are the same.
Make it happen aside they come from Lagos now.
Do you know that to
But
fly
anybody will come from UK like
to, if you fly economy, if you want fly economy right now to UK, come back, you go pay almost 4 million.
Hey, Anthony, I know. But I'm calling from Lagos. At least happy that make your voice change.
Not be the
Ask
same.
me how about the match they're watching.
Yeah.
You can say every time UK. I'm calling from Lagos, Nigeria.
Not be only UK. We dey celebrate Australia, Isle of Man, India, New York.
I know, actually, but me now, come to tell you, I come from Lagos,
Not
Nigeria.
be the same thing now. Why you dey whine me?
But at least make your voice change now. Make you ask them questions. You go ask me say about how that place be. You know what ask me.
I don't ask you. Why you dey whine me?
No, Anthony. I don't think about you time UK like this. You go they say how is that place? Ask me how Lagos be.
I know how Lagos be. I know how Lagos be. Flood don't carry people out to go. I know.
Okay, no problem. But sometimes when the celebrate also they come from Lagos. You understand?
No verse.
Anthony, may I tell you, see, Messi will score. You understand? Because I want him to be the real good. But anything can win, whether Spain, I'm supporting the two, I'm a Barca fan, whether Yama, but I want Messi to surpass Mbappe, you understand? In short, Messi is winning today World Cup. If you like, relate Ronaldo fans, you will make the first. I know that Joseph will not support Messi. Joseph will never support this. He told us that Egypt will not at Argentina now. Anthony, have you forgot?
No problem.
Joseph told us that all his prediction is zero.
So that's to tell you, say no, Joseph they play the ball now.
I mean they pump the ball.
See, now they tell you now. No time when Joseph prediction will give us this World Cup come to pass.
You see,
Joseph better take
Nala you dey lie. Because you know they don't chop you. Nala you dey lie.
Which I will say they chop. They don't chop me anything.
They say they don't chop you anything.
Okay.
They don't chop me anything. They want to chop me now. National treasure. And that day now I no go play bet again.
Okay.
Because that day I want that. Money when I put too much.
How much you put?
Anthony, no do small.
How much you put?
Na big money.
How much be big money?
Anthony, if I tell you to say me I no get sense.
No. I know I go talk like that. Not me they tell somebody say make. Now me they tell somebody say make he put 1M on top
Anthony,
Argentina.
I was from my side. I am telling you.
Okay.
The money. If I tell you.
How much?
Anthony, I will be tell you.
Okay.
Don't fear you to win football, but that's why I cancel bet. I know if play again for now.
How much you put?
I put. Anthony, if I tell you.
Talk. Oh God. Oh, just say it.
No, Anthony will laugh.
Okay, you know what will happen there? You know what? See what will happen there? If you talk, I go ring bell for you.
Whisper now.
Anthony, na big money I put.
If you talk the amount, I go ring bell for you.
Anthony, na big money. They say I no get sense. Now you go talk.
I say I want ring bell for you. I want to ring the bell for you.
Anthony, I just dey recover. Anything bet, if I see bet like this, I dey run.
Okay, let's go.
I dey run.
No
If
problem.
I don't delete all the whole app for my phone.
No wahala.
After that, PSG Arsenal, we Arsenal just play draw.
Okay.
They used to win full time.
Okay.
Because I was to collect like let me say 8 million naira. You understand?
We go trace them now.
Okay, later.
How many of they give PSG?
Okay, later.
I should have collected 8 million cool cash.
Okay, I should have. Thank you very much, Tochukwu. Let's go to WhatsApp. Let's read your comments from WhatsApp. You know, Griggy, you know if you talk the amount. To say you talk the amount now, I have a ring bell for you. But so let me also tell you, Tochukwu, na me be the last person when go use you do yeah. No, I won't do that. Because if he to say he enter for you and you come here, I go still ring bell for you.
You say one with eight odds.
Maybe put like 2 million.
No.
Or 1 million.
8 odds for okay. I actually feel rich because that would be just about four odds for PSG to win. You don't go with that now. Now investment you invest in.
Okay.
Don't be every investment.
So let's read comments from WhatsApp.
Hello guys, Anthony. This is Osama from Ikorodu. Osama says, please, when you come Ikorodu last, you go get goosebumps. The kind houses where they build.
So I knew I just knew say we could get this kind of comment. So Ikorodu don't find Pasikoina or Ikeja. Now, is that what Osama is saying?
No, he said you use Ikorodu as case study. Say they don't build that for Ikorodu.
So bring the best house for Ikorodu and the best house for Ikoyi. How much? Now what will they talk about with that now?
It says as for Iheanacho, let him enjoy his football. He had given his best. This is Osama. It says regards to all Brilla crew. Okay. Excellent morning. It says if James Rodriguez can go to Brazil to play, Messi to Miami, while he can still play in big European clubs, then Kelechi is doing fine. Okay. Olayiwola from Ikotu, greetings guys. The move isn't enticing, but he has chosen his path to be phased out of the national team. Many looks to him. Okay. What is this thing with Nigeria players making transfers just purely on monetary terms? I know politicians had make Nigeria a poor country, make the national currency almost like valueless tissue paper compared to the other countries' currency. But as far as I am concerned, that move is a downgrade move to me. Nobody can convince me otherwise. Lucky from Ikoyi. Good afternoon, Bila. I'm Timothy Justin from Ikorodu. Kelechi's move is a good move simply because that what Celtic offered him was not favorable. Maybe Celtic offered him 1 year contract, but the club in Turkey offered him 2 or 3 years contract when considering his years. Also, the pay is better than Celtic pay. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Happy Sunday to you all. For me, it is a bad move for Kelechi Taiwo from Ugondo. Good afternoon, guys, at the studio. My name is Onyejaku Kelechi. Onyejaku. Kelechi's move for football reasons is a bad move, but for his future reasons, it's a good move. Good afternoon, Anthony. This Kulugu Benegi can't even make me hate the move, seriously. It's a very bad move since Celtic was still in the picture. Champions League was still there for him to play top life football. The money difference is not even much. Theo Serial. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Joseph. Balawan from Ikorodu. For me, bad move for him. Imagine Telemans at 29, Jordan United, and Kelechi at 29 to second division in North Scotland, Turkey. Odeshi Warrior from the Great from Lafayette says there's no business in Scotland, so Kelechi Iheanacho went to Turkey for business cause age. Okay, because age is not by his side. As Igbo man where he be is planning life after football period. It's a good move at 29. I am Timor Iyama chatting from Onitsha. For me, Kelechi Iheanacho made a better move at his age now. 2 things are more important to him: game time and how much he is being paid, irrespective of where he's playing. Thank you. God bless you all. God bless you too. Good afternoon, guys, in the studio. This is Victor. I would like for to search for Kylian Mbappe and tell me what you see. I don't know. Good afternoon, Mr. Okay, my brilliant people. My name is Prince Chika from Bielsa. Kelechi's move to that club is wrong. He should have moved to Italy. He says, my name is, it says Messi might break that record tonight. Okay. Messi doesn't need the Golden Boots award when the World Cup is at stake. Against England, Messi was after the team's progression to the finals, and that's the sign of a great player who is putting his team's success ahead of any childish personal ambition. Messi would rather win the World Cup than disturb himself with Mbappe's Golden Boots. Alaba from Surulere. All right, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I'm Vitrani Koko Eugene. Kelechi's move to second division in Turkey is a step down unless money is involved. He says Messi will not respond in today's match. Mbappe all the way. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I believe Kelechi's move to second division club in Turkey is a bad move. Yes, he's looking for playing time, but he could have gone to the Saudi League. Second division will always be number 2 anywhere. On whether Messi will score in the final league and surpass Mbappe goal record, Messi will not score at all today because his team will only have 1 goal in the match and he will not be the scorer of the goal. Spain will beat them and lift the cup. The God of Ronaldo will not allow Messi to score again in his World Cup. He don't do. Akintayo from Agbara. Good day, Anthony and Joseph. Kajetan from Anambra. In football, when it comes to Messi, it is possible and he can. Going by your question, but although I don't see him scoring 2 goals against this well-organized Spanish team, he may score 1 and get an assist. Happy Sundays to you guys. Good afternoon, guys. I'm Chinonso Liverpool. World Cup team of the tournament for the striking position will be a talking point. Okay, Mbappe. Okay, so Antonio and Joseph, I agree with you guys. I think Kelechi's move to Turkey is a step down, but I think when the former coach brought him to the club, the fans were not happy about it. Not until Kelechi started scoring some late goals, winning point for them, for the team before they began to hail him. So maybe he's not happy there anymore. That is why he has to take that decision. My name is Frank Agbasa from Agbasa, the Ghanaian. Mbappe for golden boot. Let's Messi go and retire. Spain all the way. Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. I think Kelechi's move was a very bad one. He left Celtic because of money, and that shouldn't be his main goal at the age of 29. I don't think Messi will win the golden boot. He will need at least 2 goals to win it, and it will be hard against a more compact Spanish defense. Taiwo from Manchester. Good afternoon, crew. I think Joseph saw what I was seeing yesterday. Both France and England players did not seem to be serious because they believe nothing at stake. I watched the first half and left because all of them were not serious. Mickey from Ikorodu. Hi, Football Live crew. I don't need you from Iowa. I was heartbroken last night to see Mbappe score 2 goals against England. I haven't recovered from the trauma till this moment, and the reason for that is not far-fetched because I want Messi to sweep all the whole award to his side after winning the World Cup for the second time tonight, although it is not going to be a roller coaster ride. However, regarding the highest goal scorer, from the look of things, I don't see Messi scoring 2 goals tonight because the Spanish sides are playing indomitable football. They are a gang. They are very difficult to dominate. He might score 1 goal, but 2 goals is going to be a daunting task for him. It could only take his genius to do that, which nobody can write him off doing. So let's see, fingers crossed, Argentina and Messi all the way. Okay, good afternoon, guys. Morgan, Messi will score at least a goal, and I'm still rooting for Argentina. But if Yamal wins, all the same, Barcelona, Noni. All right, Omo, Bordeaux versus City. He lost 1.4 million stake and bets on City. I almost put forward. Yeah, I hope you recover though. Good afternoon, Radio Anchor and Show Black Boy. Messi cannot surpass Mbappe tonight, and for yesterday's match, according to Joseph, it is true. The two teams did not take the match seriously. Initially, it was towards the second half that they now started to spring surprises. Messi cannot surpass Mbappe tonight, and as for, okay, take it this one, you have to paste it again. Your name is Dayo. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. My name is Uche, the amazing Chelsea fan. Kelechi is 29 plus now. I don't know what people are expecting from him to do again, and for the national team, he should be securing the badge because his country is too hard. This country is too hard. No money is enough. As for Messi, what gets me annoyed with him is that he doesn't chase personal glory that much. They just come to him freely due to his performance and contribution to the team. If he has taken the goal scoring chart as serious as other players, he should have been on top of the goal scoring chart by now. But tonight, I'm rooting. He wins the World Cup and bow out as the greatest of all time, that he is already with the trophy. Okay, good afternoon to Anthony and Joseph, to every other person in the studio. My name is Senior Prophet Akrele Daniel. Anything where anybody like me them talk about Messi, all I know is that Messi will do the unexpected tonight. He will score today, and Argentina will beat Spain because of the way people are downgrading Messi and Argentina for Spain. It will shock all of you guys out there. I rest my case. Okay, that's it now on WhatsApp.
Okay, that's very, very interesting, your comments. Let's quickly go for a short break. During the week, we spoke to former Chelsea coach, former player of Italy, won the Champions League with Chelsea, Roberto Di Matteo. We spoke to him during the course of the week. Let's go back to that interview. Sit back, relax, and enjoy it. We're back after this timeout. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, and we are of course with a former coach of Chelsea, a legendary former coach of Chelsea, played for the Italian national team, played for Chelsea, and he needs little or no introduction when it comes to Chelsea supporters. It's my pleasure to welcome Roberto Di Matteo to Sports Radio, to Brilla Media. Roberto, welcome to Brilla.
Thank you so much for the kind introduction.
First things first, you were in Nigeria some many years ago, shortly after you won the Champions League. What memories do you have of Nigeria when you think back?
Yes, I did a tour with a world-famous beer brand, if you remember, and I toured Central Africa, and one of the countries was Nigeria. I didn't quite realize how big Nigeria is before I came to you. But I have some friends back in London that are from Nigeria. So actually, my fitness coach at Chelsea, Adi Mafi, he's from Nigeria, and so we spent many years together. When I was a player, he was a fitness coach, and then he worked with me as assistant or fitness coach when I was a coach, a manager. And so I had the pleasure to taste some of your food in London cooked by his mom, and so it was wonderful.
Wow, fantastic. So which food in particular do you remember?
Oh, I can't remember the name of the food, but I remember that it was delicious.
Okay, so let's talk football now. I'm sure it breaks your heart. Only one country has more World Cup titles than Italy. That's Brazil with 5. Germany has 4. Italy has 4. But like Italy and like Nigeria, we've been missing back-to-back World Cups. For Italy, 3 times that you've missed the World Cup in a row. For Nigeria, since we started going to the World Cup, we have now missed the World Cup back-to-back. We're not there in Qatar, and we're not there biggest World Cup as yet. 48 teams, no Italy, Nigeria. Let me break your heart. How does it make you feel, having played for Italy at the World Cup?
No, it's been a bit of a disaster for Italian football the last probably decade. You know, the last World Cup was in 2014, Tony. So there are many kids that were born in 2000 that have never seen the Italian national team playing the World Cup, and also a whole generation of Italian football players that have not been able to experience a World Cup because we haven't qualified. But you know, the problem lies always at grassroots football and academy level. You need to be able to develop from a young age. You need to develop players and give them tools and infrastructure to be able to showcase and their talent, but also to progress their talent as well. So, you know, if we take Africa as a continent, and you look at Morocco, you know, and you look at why did Morocco do so well in the past, in the last decade, you know, they've invested heavily into academies and into grassroots football, and it's a bit of a shame that Italy hasn't done that. You know, we just always thought, oh, naturally we're going to produce good players. But if you don't invest into the kids, then suddenly at some point you're not gonna produce those players that we have produced in the past.
Well, talking about Italian football, there's a way Nigeria sees Italy and the World Cup. In '94. The legendary Arrigo Sacchi was the coach of Italy. I'm not sure if you had broken into that Italian team in '94. We were minutes away. Nigeria was minutes away, say 2 minutes away from a place in the quarterfinal. And then Roberto Baggio popped up, scored the equalizer for 10-man Italy, and in extra time scored a penalty, and that was all she wrote. Nigeria were denied. We were playing good football at the time. Of course, Italy denied Nigeria at that time, went all the way to the final in '94, and lost that to Brazil. That game, how did you see that game from the outside?
Oh, it was a nerve-wracking game, you know. I remember it very well because I just missed out for the squad through an injury, so I followed the World Cup very intensely, and it was an incredible game, and I don't know today how we managed to actually equalize and with 10 men and then go all the way through extra time, and then you get to penalties. Obviously you need a little bit of experience, but also you need a little bit of luck too. But you know, you just mentioned a player like Roberto Baggio, and we are missing players like him, you know, skillful, creative, which Italy was renowned for players like that, and it's been a while since we had in our national team a player like him or Del Piero or Zola.
Some persons, I'm sure you must have seen it online, some persons have discredited you, say it was more of the players than more of the coach when you won the Champions League inside the Allianz Arena against Bayern Munich. What do you have to say about those people who still have maybe doubts and say it was a lucky win?
Well, at the end of the day, it was a fantastic team, from fantastic individuals in the team. But I think everybody has a right to their opinion. Ultimately, we won it, and it doesn't matter if they think that I was not an important part. The important is what we did together, and that's it. So I'm happy that I was part of that group, and I guided them to the historic first Champions League trophy.
Messi is playing very, very well, but he looks like his old self to some extent. Do you think that Messi has somehow entered the Ballon d'Or debate for 2026?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. I mean, it's a team sport, so he's been doing really well. He's been actually remarkable, considering his age, how well he's been playing, in the circumstances and, in the heat in the States as well. So it's been a joy watching him, and he's just... He's a unique player, and I think we all love to watch Lionel Messi, and let's see what happens tomorrow, Tony.
Coach, looking at the World Cup, what would you say has been a standout moment so far?
Ooh, standout moment. Can I say that the equalizer of Cape Verde against Argentina, or that game in general, but the equalizer was one hell of a goal. And because Cape Verde has been a little bit my surprise team, because I didn't know much about the team, so that was they gave Argentina a real run for their money.
So much has been made, so much has been said about the hydration breaks, one in the first half, one in the second half. What do you make of it?
No, I'm in favor of that. You know why? They introduced it last year at the FIFA Club World Cup. They introduced this new formula, and managers and players, they were really happy with that, because you don't realize how hot it is in the States and in Mexico. I'm not so sure in Canada, but I was out there last summer for the FIFA Club World Cup, and I was in Miami in June to watch two games, Uruguay, Cape Verde, and then Brazil, Scotland. And I can tell you, it's hot when they play. So I think for the welfare of the players, I think I welcome the hydration break. I know there's been some criticism that it's been done just for advertising space on TV, but I think if you look at the players, I think it's great. It also gives the manager an opportunity to give some small tactical information to the team. So I am in favor of that.
It's been a while. We saw you coach. What's your situation at the moment? Checking through the internet, I saw that you had a spell in South Korea with Young Bok. So tell us, what are you doing at the moment?
I did, I think it was 2023. I did 2023 in Jeonbuk. That's it. The year, because their championship goes from January to December, their league. An advisor for FC Zurich currently in Switzerland, advisor of the board, and I did a project with FIFA in the last 2 years. I'm always involved just behind the scenes. You don't see me much, but I'm always in football, and so global ambassador for Chelsea, so I do a lot of stuff.
Thank you so very much for your time right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Thank you for your time on Brilla Media. Former coach of Chelsea, former legendary player of Chelsea Football Club, Roberto Di Matteo. Thank you once again for your time right here on Brilla.
Thank you very much.
Time once again for VAR, Video Assistant Referee.
Everybody saw it.
Paul Tierney is recommending that Anthony Taylor goes and has a look for himself.
Yeah. We know you saw it too.
In reflection, he does get there first. He does make contact.
Let's review that scene and double check it all on the VAR show.
All right, make I use my VR made in Marine Beach. Here, stand across the bridge, you see everywhere clearly.
My VR made in Ngwanrimi.
9:30 a.m. Mondays to Fridays on Sports Radio, Brilla FM. VAR. The recheck.
I don't
the company's name.
contributing your hot takes and opinions just got way easier because Sports Radio Brila FM is doubling down the fun by giving you 2 magical lines to connect to the studios. That means when you dial the numbers 090-41,889 and 090-44,889, your voice will be heard on the home of the fans around the world. What are you waiting for? Start dialing because now you have not one but a 2-way access to having your voice heard on your favorite radio station.
They are the heartbeat of the game. The voices that roar from Lagos to London, from the streets to the screens. They are more than fans. They are family. They are Brila Nation. You cheer, you chant, you celebrate every goal, every victory, every moment that matters. And every single day, Brila Media celebrates you. The power, the passion, the pride of Brila Nation. Brila Media, the home of champions, the voice of the fans. United we stand, together we win. Because we are Brila Nation.
Oh yeah! And a lot more on the way. Football Live.
Live and exclusive to Brila FM.
Football Live.
Welcome back. I will give you that interview during the week, and that's a repeat or perhaps an abridged version of the interview with Roberto Di Matteo, formerly of Chelsea, coached Chelsea to their maiden UEFA Champions League trophy. It's almost like a lifetime ago. Well, the final of the World Cup is here. Like play. 103 matches gone by. Match number 104. 8 p.m. tonight. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM, the station. Anthony Beckerdermo is still my name. Joseph Obicheson is here as well. We've talked about Kelechi Iheanacho. We've talked about Kylian Mbappe and Lionel Messi. The race for the Golden Boot. And the race to become the all-time highest goal scorer of the World Cup. Right now it is Kylian Mbappe leading on both counts. Highest goal scorer in this year's World Cup and highest goal scorer in the history of the FIFA World Cup. Can Lionel Messi react? Can he respond accordingly? What about Kelechi Iheanacho? He's left Scotland for the second tier of Scottish football. He will now play for Busa Sport Club. Busa Sport Club. And that's the name of the club. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Those are the numbers. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Tony Mambo.
Pa, say your name. Say your name. Okay. Go on.
Yes, sir, I greet you.
I greet you too, my brother. Welcome.
Tony. No, Tony.
Go on.
You know, I just call you, I just call you, I just call you, they say, I mean, pray for me, make a press or something. I don't put that one meter or top space to be charged now.
You go cut. You go cut.
You go cut.
You go come.
You go cut.
You go cut.
You go cut.
You go come.
You go cut. You go cut. He go cut. Not even fit me. He go cut. He go cut. He go cut. That one he don't cut. He go cut. You never know it. You better go cash your money out now. You go cut.
If like say yourself, you invest something inside this game.
Yes. Yes. That mouse have bet now for 500. Mouse have put 500 on Spain. Me I put 500. You go cut. Okay. Oh my God. You say what press me something. Who send you work? You go cut. Oh my God. You go cut. You go cut. The time I tell you when you make you put down 1 meter. And I tell you say make you put down 1 meter on Argentina that day, you not agree. You go cut. You go cut. Not see if you tell me. You go cut. Oh my cut. Mouse have go cut. You don't say go cut. Now me they tell her that. That man said I dey wait for her on this thing. I feel give her 250 back. Oh.
No, not tomorrow.
But I dey wait for him. He go cut. All of them want put money for this thing. He go cut. Oh my God. Nothing. He go cut. Hello. There you go. Cash out now. Make you no cut. Go cash out now. Hello.
Good afternoon, Tony Mobile.
I greet you.
Yes, Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Odi Efusa, also known as Bazuna First of Tobioto.
Go on.
Tony Mobile, Messi go score a trick today. Yes. Against Algeria, nobody will give Messi say go even get one goal blessing. You know, anytime when you put this job man, he go show you pepper putting on the net. Remember what happened for England versus Argentina. The time when Tony go call to Messi earlier, he got shake at 3 times. Tell him, say, you know, I score 3, but don't worry, I go change the formation now. Tell the player, you go here, 3, they don't win the match. So today, he just say about the score now. If they want the ball now, today you go see Messi in action.
Okay.
And Messi go score 2 penalties today. Okay. I'm telling you, you know, say they win penalty, if they lose penalty before today, go get that correctly. You understand what I mean now? So today now Messi day. Because I love Messi so much that he makes me hate Ronaldo. Attack us say trap Ikeja does not trap Ikeja. That is not the issue today. The issue is matters arising.
Okay.
Even though say Messi no score the highest goal scorer out, he no do everything. So far Ronaldo no win World Cup for my entire life. That was with me. I go do that with the next week Sunday because this Sunday I dey busy.
Okay.
Tony Moment, if I dumb to you.
Okay. Investor, go and cash out to that 1 meter. Go cash out. Go cash out. Sports Radio. Hello.
Good afternoon, Anthony Pereira, Rebecca Deroma.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I want to Ben Felix from Ikorodu. Anthony, if you ask whether Messi will respond, yes, Messi is going to respond by winning the trophy. I think that is his target. He might not be worried about scoring goals, but he wants to win that trophy to make a statement. And that is why they are playing as a gang. Spain is equally good, but he is not going to struggle with Mbappe for highest goal scorer. He wants to retain that trophy. Then for Roberto Di Matteo, fine coach. You know, I always respect coaches' decision. When they fail, we crucify them, and when they do well, we praise them. So anybody who feels that his input was not part of the success story, that is their own thinking. And that is why I always accuse the coach when they fail. And I praise them when they do well. Tony, you see today, that gang, you know, there are different type of gang.
Okay.
Fighting gang.
Okay.
There are one that are very, very, you know, they are flammable. And then there are quiet and scientific explorers. They will deal with you scientifically. Today, you will see yes, Rodri is the computer of Spain, and Lionel Messi is the rocket head, the copper bullet. Is not Chipolopolo of Zambia. The copper bullet is Lionel Messi for Argentina. So we will see the best of football today. Lionel Messi is going to tell the world why he plays "Don't touch me" football. Don't touch me football. So it's going to be exciting. The parachutes of football will shoot everybody to the high heavens, and it will be awesome because he's gotten the experience in his team, he's gotten the loyalty in his team, they've gotten the support from the fans. For Spain, they have good talented footballers. They have the skill, but they lack that experience to surmount. And then the mental toughness is in Argentine team. They will try. Lamine Yamal removed Nuno Mendes. He removed Saliba. But today, it's going to be difficult for him. Because when people like Lautaro Martinez come on board, you know Otamendi is also a heartbreaker. He will break your bones. Today, we will see the best of football. And I hope that Messi can live up to the bidding. And their goalkeeper, I know sometimes he flops, sometimes he's good. He need to bring his head down. But I think the best of scientific football versus the artistry of football will be meeting today. Spain is going to be exciting. Let everybody sit tight, fasten their seatbelt, and enjoy the display of football at its best. Thank you, Anthony Bekoderemo.
Okay, thank you very much, Ben Felix. I told you we were going to talk about the final of the World Cup. It is that time when we talk about the final of the FIFA World Cup, because in 6 hours time, 6 hours and 19 minutes, 6 hours and 19 minutes, Joseph Obishes on the game will kick off. 6 hours and 19 minutes. The countdown starts now. Spain and Argentina will play in the final of the FIFA World Cup. Let me tell you that the stadium for this game is called the New York, New Jersey Stadium. For those of you who stay in the United States of America, you know that this stadium is not in New York. It's actually in New Jersey. The referee for tonight's encounter, his name is Slavko Vincic. The fourth official is Adam Mohamed Tuma Makadme. Adam Mohamed Tuma Makadme. Kickoff is 8 p.m. local time in Nigeria. Spain and Argentina going for glory. In case you do not know, it's the final of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. It's a stellar matchup. Two global heavyweights facing off in the final of the World Cup. Spain have the young Lamine Yamal. They have the Colossus, midfield Colossus called Rodri, and they are chasing a second World Cup title, having won the World Cup on African soil in 2010 when South Africa hosted the rest of the world. La Roja, Spain are taking on the talented, the resilient, uber resilient Argentina. In this competition, Argentina have said never say never. When their will was tested by Egypt, the pharaohs of Egypt, they told Salah and the rest of the squad, let my people go. And then came the English. England had thoughts. They said the World Cup was coming home. Not home. This World Cup is not coming home anytime soon. There's a word called uber resilient. That's Argentina. They have an inspirational captain in the form of Lionel Messi. They are the holders. They currently hold the World Cup. So I ask this very simple question. Who will win the World Cup? Which country will win the World Cup tonight? Spain or Argentina? If you know that answer, if you know the answer, I say if you know the answer, what are you waiting for? Come and tell me. Come and tell us. Real Nation, if you know the answer, who will win the World Cup? Now, who will win the World Cup? Joseph Obisheso, do you know the answer? Do you know the answer?
Well, I've dreaded it enough. I've run away from it enough as much as possible.
You say what?
As possible. I said I've dreaded it enough. I've run away from it as far as possible. I've tried as much as possible to also avoid it. I do not like them as a football team, but I absolutely love them as a nation, as a people. Spain, they play wonderful football, effective football, very efficient at that. I thought many times they've played against teams of really good quality who are not afraid to defend. Let me put it at that. Who are not afraid to defend, and I thought maybe they don't have that part of their team, that part of the entire thing covered up, at least maybe for now. But the truth is, somehow they always look for a way to somehow get results, and I think that's what you need to be a champion.
Are you saying Spain will win this World Cup?
I think they will. I do not.
I need you to be very clear.
Yeah, to be honest, I've always looked at them. I actually do not like them. In fact, I don't like how they play, because I feel like they play the worst possible football, in my opinion. They're not much of excitement, but sometimes it's a tournament. At the end of the day, you don't need excitement to get you over the line. You just need to be effective. And when you talk about being effective, I don't think there's any team that has done that more than Spain this tournament. Absolutely crazy defending. They will score. And something about them is when they score, they somehow do not play under pressure. It's what gets me annoyed the most. They somehow know how to distribute the pressure among, and it doesn't feel as if there's anything on them. There's no weight. They are playing without that frenzy. They are playing in such a laid back manner, which you feel sometimes can be. I think you just need to add more, and that is just them as a people, as a team. They just have that swagger about them that they do not want to bring. They don't invite pressure. They instead make you hustle them. Try as much as possible for you to get the ball away from us, and see if you can go ahead to score. And most times it's just very difficult for any team to break them down. And I think that's what is really important that they have to do. I saw them at the 2010 World Cup as well. I felt, you just have somebody has to beat this team, but ultimately nobody could. And I see there's a whole lot of there's a whole lot of that 2010 in this team. And to be honest, as much as I supported Netherlands even in the final of that 2010 World Cup, I thought Netherlands were more exciting, just like this Argentine national team. They somehow would know to get away, with goals. They would, but. To be honest, I do not like Spain as a footballing team, but I don't think
you think them to win.
I think they would.
Okay, let's look at Spain at this World Cup. Spain has started off with a goalless draw against Cape Verde, and that got people talking. They played a goalless draw with Cape Verde on the 15th of June. Spain, of course, bounced back with a 4-0 win against Saudi Arabia, before beating Uruguay by 1-0. Uruguay had a man sent off in that game. In the round of 32, Spain dispatched Austria 3-0. Round of 16, it was Spain and Portugal. They beat Portugal 1-0. Spain took on Belgium, and for the first time in this competition, Spain conceded a goal. They beat Belgium by 2-1. And then in their last game, it was against France. They knocked out France. They beat France at 1-0. What about Argentina? Argentina are yet to play a draw. Unless you want to counter the game against Cape Verde as a draw. But that game entered extra time, and Argentina put Cape Verde to the sword. Argentina got off to a flying start in this World Cup in their first game. They saw off Algeria 3-0. They beat Austria 2-0. And they beat Jordan 3-1. In the round of 32, extra time was 3-2 against Cape Verde. In the round of 16, Argentina came from behind and they beat Egypt 3-2. In the quarterfinals, Argentina played until extra time before they defeated Switzerland by 3-1. And then, of course, they came back again In the semi-finals, they came from behind, had to beat England by 2-1. This is the story of Argentina and the story of Spain. Let me tell you about countries that have defeated Argentina in the last 2 years. In 2024, Colombia beat Argentina by 2-1. Paraguay beat Argentina 2-1. World Cup qualifiers. They lost twice. Let me tell you that another World Cup qualification match, Argentina lost to Ecuador 1-0. And since then, they have not lost. What about Spain? During this time, Spain has played draws with Iraq, played 1-1, played a goalless draw with Egypt. Those were friendly matches. In World Cup qualifiers, Spain played a 2-2 draw with Turkey. In 2025, Spain lost via penalties to Portugal in the UEFA Nations League. They also played a draw, a 2-2 draw with the Netherlands. Spain and Serbia played a goalless draw in 2024. So that's the story of Spain. They also rarely lose matches. Instead of make them lose, then they draw. So who are you tipping to win? Who are you tipping to win tonight? Very simple question. Is it Spain or is it Argentina? Let me take this call. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Yes, what's your name?
The voice of Mr. Sam Asnali, calling from Monica.
Okay, go on.
Thank you very much. I think we are still on whether Messi will come on or not.
Yeah, we're talking about Spain and Argentina now. Who will win the World Cup?
Okay. Tony, I must tell you that Spain will win the World Cup. I give it to Spain. See, let me tell you, Tony, Argentina, they are going to see another side of football tonight. All those ones that they are coming from behind, they will not come from behind again. It will happen right in their face. And Spain will snatch the ball from Messi. Messi will not see ball to play today. The engine room, Rodri, we do the needful tonight. I give it to Spain. Spain win Argentina 2-0. And I must tell you that Messi will not score a goal again. He has finished for his goal. Mbappe will take the golden boot. So Spain will win Argentina tonight 2-0. Thank you very much.
Okay.
My greetings to all the gentlemen in the house.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The question is simple. Who win the 2026 FIFA World Cup? Spain or Argentina? Spain or Argentina? Hello. Hello.
Anthony.
Hello, good afternoon.
Anthony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Yes.
Okay. What happened to your voice?
It is game tonight, and in fact, Spain, they will not even see ball to play. What Argentina, what they will do to them tonight, in fact, it's something that they've not seen before. In fact, I'm not a fan of Messi. I'm supporting Argentina. I'm not a fan of Lamine. Me, I don't even want Spain at the initial time. I don't want Argentina. The Argentines at the initial time. But as things happen like this, so you see, I'm supporting Argentina because of Enzo. If not because of Enzo, no. In fact, both Spain, both Argentina, anybody can win. So that is it. So tonight, please, picking for Argentina, please. Argentina is all the way. So they are winning. They're picking Spain.
Okay, thank you very much. As we count down to the final, I'll be giving you some numbers that you can work with. FIFA has done something FIFA has released some numbers, and we're going to look those numbers one by one. There is number 88. There is number 60. FIFA has released number 44, number 30, number 22, number 8, number 7. FIFA has a number 5. FIFA is saying there's number 4, there's number 3. FIFA says there's number 2. FIFA says that there is number 2 again. I'll tell you the significance of those numbers and what they mean. Yes, FIFA don't release some numbers for this World Cup final. Hello.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Sorry to correct you somewhere. The Spain beat France 2-0, not 1-0. And between the two of them, who to win World Cup. You know, it's not easy for we Barcelona fans.
Okay.
So we are just celebrating today. Whoever wins is good for us. Thanks.
Pick one. Pick one.
No, it's very hard for me because I'm in love with Messi and Lamy.
What's your name?
Ized.
Oh, but you have to pick one. Because one person must win.
Very tough.
You pick one. Try.
It's very, very tough for me. I love to.
You know what? Let me pick for you. Argentina.
If you want to say by our culture from Igbo land, that means you have to bow down for the father to first eat.
That's Argentina now.
Son continue.
That's Argentina now.
That is it.
Okay. You don't pick Argentina with that. It's okay. It's okay. So that's okay for me. Pick one. Who will win the World Cup? Let's talk about those numbers. Let me talk about number 88, Joseph. Number 88. There's a player called Johan Neskens of the Netherlands. FIFA says Johan Neskens has scored the fastest goal in a World Cup final after just 88 seconds. He scored the fastest goal after 88 seconds in 1974. Before opponents at the time, West Germany, had even touched the ball. The Netherlands kicked off and put 16 passes together until the ball arrived at the feet of Johan Cruyff, who of course deceived Betty Vogts. Remember Betty Vogts used to coach Nigeria. He befuddled Betty Vogts and of course Uli Hoeneß to earn his first ever spot kick in the fixture, which Neskens netted. So 88 seconds, the fastest goal in 1974, scored at a FIFA World Cup final. The first World Cup final penalty may have taken 44 years to be awarded, but the second merely took another 23 minutes, with Paul Breitner converting it to help Helmut Schol side to victory. That's Germany. Western Germany won the World Cup in 1974. Let's talk about number 60. FIFA says it took 60 incredible years for a team to keep a clean sheet in a World Cup final after 24 teams had tried and failed. West Germany became the first team in a final. They beat Argentina in 1990 1-0 from the penalty spot. Andres Bremer scored, and of course 60 years to keep a clean sheet. Can Spain keep a clean sheet? Can Argentina keep a clean sheet at the World Cup? We're working with numbers now. The man who kept it was 23-year-old Bodo Illner, the goalkeeper of Germany at the time. He remains the youngest goalkeeper to have played in a global football showpiece match. His opposite number in the semi-finals, England's Peter Shilton, had made his top-flight debut for Leicester City 1 year before Illner was even born. As it turns out, West Germany shut out, and they started a sequence of 7 clean sheets in 7 finals. 60 is that number. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. We're working with numbers. FIFA don't give us numbers this afternoon. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Same to you.
My name is Ogina Tropicana.
Go on.
I'm giving this to Spain. To me, I feel that Argentina are not even met in a stronger position until the semi-finals. In fact, I stumbled upon one statistic which hasn't happened before until this tournament, that the team that's gotten to the semi-final hasn't met the country team outside top 10 for the first time. Argentina did that. In FIFA ranking, they haven't met a position that is ranked below 10th before they met England. And you could see that from Algeria, from Jordan, Switzerland, and etc. Even Cape Verde, all of them, they are above 10th until they met England. And what does that tell you? It can only suggest one thing, that their route has been very easy. The fact that you guys are the defending champion, and yet, before you met England, which are rated or ranked fourth, all of the opponents has been outside the 10th position in FIFA ranking, compared to Spain, which obviously were in the tougher route, beating an even stronger opponents, favorite to France. In fact, before now, I had rooted for France from beginning. If they would tell me that they will be done proud to beat Spain as class and nothing, I will not believe it.
So who are you tipping to win? Who are you tipping to win?
I said that before. I said Spain. Spain is winning today, and I don't see Argentina even measuring goals, because these guys are so formidable in that defense. How they outclass France, who before now they were firing by all cylinders with Mbappe and Dembele. So I'm winning to Spain. They're winning tonight. Thank you so much.
Okay. Before I continue with the numbers, let's look at the opponents Spain have faced and the opponents Argentina have faced so far in this World Cup. 3 matches in the group phase and so far 4 matches in the knockout phase. Spain versus Cape Verde was a draw. Goalless draw. Spain beat Saudi Arabia 4-0. And then Spain beat South American opposition Uruguay, who had a man sent off by 1-0. So in the group phase, Spain picked 7 points.
Yeah.
Cape Verde, Saudi Arabia, and Uruguay. Toughest opposition?
Naturally should be Uruguay, but it happened to be Cape Verde.
Okay, let's look at Spain in the knockouts. Spain saw off Austria, Portugal, Belgium, and France.
I think, given the quality of play, Portugal.
Toughest opponent.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Argentina. Let's look at the teams Argentina have faced so far in this World Cup. 3-0 against Algeria, 2-0 against Austria, and they beat Jordan by 3-1. Remember, it was Spain that knocked out Austria.
Yeah.
It was Spain could not beat Cape Verde. Argentina met Cape Verde, so they faced similar opponents at different stages.
Yeah.
It took extra time for Argentina to knock out Cape Verde. Cape Verde did not lose to any team in the group phase.
But in 90 minutes.
In 90 minutes, even to Argentina, in 90 minutes, it was 1-1.
Yes.
And then Argentina knocked out Egypt. Argentina knocked out Switzerland and knocked out England. On paper, is it true that Spain faced tougher opposition?
Yeah, on paper, yes. France, Portugal, obviously. But
who are the tough opponents? Okay, England are tough opponents for Argentina.
Yeah, but people don't go. But that Cape Verde, they actually made work difficult for themselves, because if you picked Cape Verde, they also struggled against Egypt up until the final moments of that game. So on paper, it will be England.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. We're looking at the two teams as we count down. Let's count down. Let's count down to 60. 60 is the number we're working with at this point in time. Let me tell you that it took 60 years. Okay, we've talked about this one, a team keeping a clean sheet. It took 60 years, and that clean sheet came in at the final in 1990, Italia 90. The next number we want to work with is number 44. Spain, yes, they are in focus at this point in time. Joseph, it may interest you to know that Spain ended a run of 44 years without a nation winning a World Cup final in their second choice shirts. That was in 2010. 44 years. Any team, when they wear their reserve shirt, they play final, not they win them. Spain broke that jinx in 2010. That was after 44 years. England beat West Germany when they wore red in 1966. West Germany had lost to Argentina in green in 1986. Argentina had fallen to West Germany in dark blue 4 years later, and France had been overcome by Italy in white in 2006. All of them wearing their reserve jersey. But Spain broke the jinx. It's a jinx.
I can remember the year before, Seth, I think it was Euros. There were talks about they didn't like the color yellow because it signified bad luck to them as as a country and in terms of their culture. So I never need all of these things now. But anyway, it's good to know though.
Let's go to another number. 30. FIFA says 30. Let's work with 30. Back in the day, they were called West Germany. West Germany's a stunning comeback from behind victory in the 1954 final. We are told ended what was a 30-game unbeaten run by Hungary. Hungary had remained unbeaten in 30 matches. It was a world record. Until Diego Simeone, Fernando Redondo, and Gabriel Batistuta helped Argentina break it almost 40 years later. The magical Magyars had trashed West Germany 8-3 in the group stage and were 2-0 up within 8 minutes. But Sepp Hershberger and his team recovered to win 3-2. It remains the only time a team has recovered a 2-goal deficit to win a World Cup final, with France threatening to do so against Argentina at the last World Cup in Qatar. But ultimately they went on to lose. They lost that game on penalties. So 30 is that number. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is the station, and we are taking your calls. We're working with numbers that come only in the final of the World Cup. Sports Radio, we take this one. Hello.
Tony.
Good afternoon.
Anthony, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to your guy there, Joseph.
Good afternoon.
Oliver Mbanefo is my name.
Okay.
Tony, before I predict the winner of today's match, we have a lot of confused set of fans.
Why?
Either you don't like Messi or you don't like Spanish team.
Why?
Joseph has been one of them.
Why?
And he has said it on this radio, which we have known him for a very long time.
What's the issue? What's the issue?
The issue is that in a match like this now,
yes,
he doesn't know where to belong.
He speaks Spain. He don't speak Spain now.
No, he picks Spain anyway, but he doesn't like them.
But he don't pick them. But he don't pick them. You pick your own.
How will take affect you?
All right. Okay. See, the match between Argentina and Spain, I'm a Barcelona fan, a die-hard fan of Lionel Messi.
Okay.
And for a very long time, I've been following Spanish football. So, I have players in that Spanish national team, the likes of Romo, Yamal, Kubasi, and the rest of them. Messi is my idol. I will continue to banter people on social media. And whenever anybody come across Messi, I will fix the person squarely. But that is, by the way, beside. To pick is very, very hard to me anyway, because it's a win-win for all. Even for me. Let me talk of myself. It's a win-win. Either Messi win or
so which one are you
Barcelona
picking?
win.
Pick one. Pick one.
The one I should pick.
Yes.
I think Yamal have never won World Cup for the first time. But my mind tells me to go for Lionel Messi.
So what's the difference between you and Joseph now? What's the difference?
No. I told you that anyone is my choice.
Joseph picks Spain. He picks Spain, but he said don't like them.
Tony, I want to pinpoint something out now. What I want to say is that I want the camp of Ronaldo to continue being in dark. That's why I want to pick.
So you see now, your own is even worse than Joseph. You are bringing beef.
No. Just because I have many of them as my friends.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing you are doing.
No wahala, Tony.
You see, your almost one was past Joseph. Joseph, let's work with number 22. Number 22 this time. FIFA says that number 22. 22 in this instance means 22 years. 22 years, according to FIFA, was the mammoth age. The age difference is a record between teammates. 22 years was the mammoth age age difference between teammates. Italian teammates Giuseppe Bergomi and Dino Zoff. One was 18, one was 40 respectively in 1982 when the final of the World Cup was played. The next biggest difference between starters from a World Cup final winning side was 15 years and 5 months between Pele and Nilton Santos. That was in 1958. And then you now go to the smallest number. 4 years and 5 months between the oldest player in France and the youngest player in France when they won it in 1998. That time, Zinedine Zidane and Frank Leboeuf in 1998. Youngest and oldest starters. 4 years and 5 months. But the biggest, youngest and oldest starter, according to FIFA, is 22. 22 years. Number 8, Martin Peters and Geoff Hurst, the men who scored England's 4 goals in the 1966 final. They had 8 caps between them going into the tournament. The scorers of Brazil's 4 goals in the next World Cup carried 220 caps into Mexico in 1970, 4 years later. Numbers plenty, numbers yapa. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Tony Moment.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome, I greet you.
Yeah, my name is Sergio Efosa, also known as Barcelona First of Kobioko. So, in a prediction time,
yes.
Argentina 4, Spain 0. And Messi will get 2 goals for that match. Argentina 4, Spain 0. Yesterday, I predict England versus these people. England will play these people 6-0. And when they call the score 4-0, people begin to call me, how you they do this? I say, when I did for Ghana, they call me prediction. And because of that, I rock come back to Nigeria. Because I did back for prediction well tonight. I'm telling you. So
the people you predict the enter. Let's see you predict for England the enter.
England, I said now 6-0 at top. So when I come begin the spoil, I know after 4-0, I don't know why these people call the spoil my BT. Only 2 goals. Because if you go for Lagos, if you reach Adamu, you don't reach. If you don't pay any money again, you trekker. Then the web predict 6-0, call them 4-0. Not be 2 remain tonight. Not be 2. Equivalent of him is not praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
Okay.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
Now the first scorer.
Okay.
To you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's talk about another number. Just at this time, let's talk about number 7. Number 7. 7 sides in the history of the World Cup have recorded comeback victories in the World Cup final. 6 came in the first 7 installments of the World Cup final. Uruguay against Argentina in the first ever World Cup in 1930. Uruguay came from behind to beat Argentina. Italy against Czechoslovakia in 1934. West Germany came from behind to beat Hungary in 1954. Brazil against Sweden in 1958. Brazil again in 1962 when they faced the Czech. England against West Germany in 1966. FIFA says Uruguay came from behind to beat Brazil and lifted the trophy in 1950. And FIFA says that the last team to recover a deficit and win the final of the World Cup was West Germany against the Netherlands 52 years ago. Italy didn't manage to rally from behind, according to FIFA, to clinch victory in 2006, but they did so. They did become champions via penalties. Number 7. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, we are going on Blue FM. Yeah, how was it Sunday?
Sunday is going well, going well.
Yeah, Joseph, how you doing? How are Sunday, Joseph?
Yeah, very fine, thank you.
Yeah, this is Valentine, Ghana grandfather, London champion. My own prediction today, we are going. You see that match, you go end 0-0. Now this is Merino go score the last goal. He go end for 1-0 by Spain. Spain go beat Argentina by 1-0, and Merino go score the goal. Thank you.
Okay. Joseph, let's talk about number 4. Number 4. This record is held by Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe has scored an unparalleled 4 goals in the final of the World Cup. He has scored in 2 finals. 4 goals in total in 2 finals. Now only him don't score like that. Kylian Mbappe unfortunately would not play in this year's final because he played the losers final. His team could not make it past the semi-final. No thanks to Spain. Kylian Mbappe has scored what FIFA described as an unparalleled 4 goals in the final of a World Cup. In fact, in 2 finals, Geoff Hurst, Vava, Pele, and Zinedine Zidane have 3 goals in World Cup finals. Mbappe got 1 goal in 2018 when France beat Croatia, and he scored a hat-trick in 2022 when Argentina beat France in penalties. Mbappe's last goal for France at the Lusail Stadium in the 118th minute remains the latest goal registered in a FIFA World Cup final. The number we're working with here is number 4. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Hello.
Yeah, Radio Zanko.
I greet you.
Yeah, greet you. Good afternoon. Joseph, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. My name is David B.P. and Galadi Mombasa. Yes, I am trying to be impatient with the numbers you are calling, but let me give my prediction.
Okay.
Yes, you say we should choose one. I am a Barcelona fan and also a die-hard fan of Mercy. It is going to be win-win, but I must choose. Spain is going to carry the day, but whoever win among the two, it is all winning for us, we Barcelona fans and faithfuls. Now, I'm asking that, like I said, I am trying to be faster. You are calling numbers. FIFA are giving numbers. Have they forgotten who is our brother home coming on? Rashidi Yakini, one of the fastest goals in World Cup.
So these numbers are for the final. Rashidi Yakini did not play in the FIFA World Cup final.
Okay. It's only in final.
Final.
Okay,
Now final we talk about now. The final is Spain Argentina.
Yes, I know, but the FIFA is not also just fair to us. Yes, I'm telling you, because that is a great history.
Hello. That is not what we are talking about. We are talking about the final of the World Cup.
Thank you. It's all right. I understand. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very, very much. We're not talking about any other thing. We're talking about finals of the World Cup from 1930 to 2026. Tonight's final is between Spain and Argentina. And we are giving you the numbers as far as the finals are concerned. The next number is number 3. We started from 80. We don't reach number 3. One man, according to FIFA, is the only man to have 3. This man played in 3 World Cup finals. FIFA calls him the Express Train. The Express Train came on for a teammate in the first half of the World Cup final in '94. The Express Train came on for Jorginho. The Express Train. Joseph, can you guess? Can you guess who FIFA calls the Express Train? He has played in 3 finals. Only him. 3 finals. Guess.
3 finals.
Yes. You want me to give you a hint or a clue? Okay, he's a right back.
Right back.
Yes.
How many times has he won it?
2 World Cups. He won 2.
Cafu.
Cafu! Joseph Oriya there. But Joseph, your head is there. Cafu. Cafu is the only man to have played in 3 World Cup finals. FIFA calls him the express train. He came on for an injured Jorginho in the first half of the World Cup final in USA 94. They beat Italy in that final. Cafu played in the World Cup final 4 years later in France. And then 4 years later in Korea and Japan, Cafu captained Brazil against Germany in the final. Still talking about number 3, Pele won a record 3 World Cups but did not play in the 1962 final because he was injured. Lionel Messi appeared against Germany in 2014. Lionel Messi appeared against France in 2022. Lionel Messi, if he plays today, he will play today. What did he say? What did he say if he played today? He becomes only the second player. He will join Cafu in this list, number 3. He will play. What do you want to do? He will play, except saying fall sick. To Fiakwa, he will not fall sick. He will play. He will play and score.
Except there's an injury.
What do you want to injure for training or for warm up?
Yeah, for injury.
Don't go and jinx it too.
No,
Sports Radio, hello. Hello. I greet you.
I greet Joseph.
Welcome.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yes.
Great numbers. People have lined up today. But it's making the work more interesting.
I'm not even done. I still have 2 to go. 2.
I know. You got number 3. Number 1. I'm waiting for number 1 and 2, but which is very, very positions.
Okay.
I've had a lot of people saying space. Spain are playing good football. But Argentina have shown us in this tournament that if the game is played beyond 90 minutes, they can fight and win. Spain have not played beyond 90 minutes in this tournament. Am I correct?
Yes, I don't think they never do extra time. Yes, I think so.
Exactly. Argentina have the X factor.
Staying power.
They are not 3 men, not 3 people.
Okay.
For Spain team. Not 3 people. So this is not just winning the 3rd World Cup today. It's winning the 2nd World Cup today.
Okay.
The person to win today is going to win today.
Okay.
They are winning today. They are winning today.
Okay. Thank you very much. We're still talking numbers and we're talking about the FIFA World Cup final. The final is for 8 p.m. 8 p.m. And the countdown is here. Joseph, let's talk about number 2. Number 2. Remember, we started from number 80. Now, we don't reach number 2. Number 2. So how many players have played and scored in 2 World Cup finals? Let me give you an interesting list. 2 World Cup finals. You play in 2 World Cup finals and you score. Let me tell you that in the final, 1958 and 1962, Vava scored. In 1958 and in 1970, Pele scored. Still talking about 2 finals. In 1974 and in 1982, Paul Breitner scored. In 1998 and in 2006, Zinedine Zidane scored. In the final of 2018 and 2022, Kylian Mbappé scored. These are the names of the only men to have scored in 2 World Cup finals. Vava, Pelé, Paul Breitner, Zinedine Zidane, Kylian Mbappé. Staying with number 2, Luis Monti is the only player to have appeared in the World Cup final for 2 different nations. Can you imagine? Remember the name Luis Monti? He's the only player to have appeared in the World Cup final for 2 different nations. He was a hard man. He's still described as a hard man in the midfield. Played for Argentina. The Bona for Argentina. Argentina remains his country of birth. He played in the first World Cup final in 1930. That time, I don't know what FIFA they do. FIFA must have been confused. And then 4 years later, he was playing for Italy in another final. Luis Monti. This can never happen again. Sports Radio 88.9 Billa FM is still the station, and the countdown continues. Hello, somebody. Sports Radio 88.9 Billa FM is the station. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Anthony, I greet you. Good afternoon. Joseph, I greet you once again.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Anthony, Daniel Desmond, I come in peace.
Go on.
Anthony, na prediction time, Abi.
Yes.
See, Anthony, if you watch well, it be like say we go see another repeat of Arsenal PSG last season for Champions League. When it be say we dey talk say Arsenal no concede, PSG na then score pass, and now wetin dey happen like this. Argentina then score the most goals for this World Cup, and as what is it called, Spain, and then concede less. If I'm not mistaken, 1 goal so far. So for me, it will not be an easy game. It will be a cagey game. And I don't see high scoring game like yesterday night when we see 10 goals. This night I'm seeing maybe 2-0 or 1-0 in favor of Argentina. But anyhow, whether not 1-0, whether extra time or Anthony, my head is telling me that Argentina will nick this one based on the experience where they gather. You understand? Still gather young player, but Argentina get the most experienced player. So I'm giving it a correct score of 1-0. 1-0 scoreline. If Spain win, I'm winning Wahala, but my head is telling me that Argentina will win this one 1-0. God bless you, Anthony.
Okay. Thank you so very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Billa FM is the station. We're looking at numbers. Hello, somebody.
Hello, good afternoon, Anthony.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, hope the Sunday is going on well.
Good. Going on well, yeah.
All right. Okay, so, I know you're looking at your numbers. But this guy you just talked about now, Luis Monti, right?
Yes.
Played for 2 countries.
Yes.
So maybe that should also be a record on its own.
Yeah, it is. He's the only player that played 2. Yes, it's a record.
Yeah.
2.
Okay, that's interesting. I never knew until I heard it from you guys now. Okay, for today's prediction, my sentiments and emotions are with Spain, but the reality is I think Argentina will have it. It is a very cagey game, but I think Argentina is going to win. It is 1-0, 2-1, very, very close score. Yeah, that Argentina will take it. They've got all the experience. They've got all the experience. And for some reason, by not being very definitive with their style of play from the beginning, I think they've just grown into the competition. If you look at what they did against England, I think that was their best match so far. I'm not rooting for them, but I think that's the reality. They're going to win it. Thank you very much. Have a beautiful Sunday.
Thank you very much. We continue to count down to the final of the FIFA World Cup. Will it be Spain? Would it be Argentina? Spain are looking for their second World Cup title. Argentina are looking for title number 4. Who takes it? Who wins it? 090-44,889. 090-41,889. Those are the numbers to call this afternoon. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Anthony.
Good afternoon to you.
Your black boy. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
This is Okilo calling from Agbara.
Okay, Okilo.
Everybody is making their prediction. But for me, Spain, in this tournament, watch the 2 sides, but Spain have the best defense in this tournament.
Yes.
They have only conceded 1 goal. For me, I believe that Spain will take the day. Just 1-0 will end this match.
Thank you.
Okay. We're about to find out. I just checked at the time now. In 5 hours and 30 minutes. 5 hours and 30 minutes. The game will kick off. 5 hours and 30 minutes. It is no longer far. It is still your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 Billa FM. I say 5 hours and 30 minutes. Let's have your predictions. Is it Argentina or will it be Spain? Let's have your predictions. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Thank God I answered. I thought the call is almost cutting.
Yeah, sorry.
I say Spain. Spain 1, Argentina 0. FIFA and their referee should not do rubbish today.
Okay.
I know they want Messi to win, but they should.
So how do you know that? How do you know that? I didn't know
that. See what they did against Egypt. Now, if they don't push them. Then push them now.
Okay.
Because you normal.
Oh, now what? Joseph, do you believe this conspiracy theory? I go one place. We were talking about the World Cup final. Do you know what they called Argentina? Or do you know what some people call Argentina now? Just guess.
FIFA team?
No. FIFA. They changed the Tina to FIFA. Now this guy they try to talk so. FIFA. You never heard that before?
I think I've seen it once on
FIFA.
Media.
Wait, now FIFA they push them. I don't know why some people don't like Guti. Now FIFA they push. You understand? So that as they beat England and FIFA push them.
No, nobody talks that FIFA pushed them for that game. I mean, that game happens to be the most, credible.
Okay, FIFA pushed them against Switzerland and pushed them against Cape Verde and Egypt.
Against Cape Verde, against Egypt, yes.
How now, Joseph?
The officiating went for them. That is they.
Oh God!
Don't be anything. With the officiating went for them. Yes, sometimes you can be lucky, but when you don't be lucky 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, I'm not saying there's any conspiracy, but they've been lucky with the officiating. That's what I'll say.
FIFA. Can you imagine?
Even Scaloni admitted in one of the games
that's
they were lucky with some of the calls.
Did what's his name? Did Tuchel not say the same thing? That they were lucky against Norway?
That's with the officiating. It was with the way they played. Norway could have beaten them. That's what he was saying, not officiating.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Billa FM. Hello.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon once again.
Yes, good afternoon.
Fred, my name.
Okay.
These are very much exciting times for all Blaugrana and all Barcelona fans. Those who naturally not have wished for Spain to win have no choice now but to say Spain will win. Those who don't even like Messi one bit are saying Messi must win just because they have to make a choice. It's a dilemma for me. I did ask OG to help me out the other time and said that I should go for Spain because I have some of my players.
Which OG? Which OG? Which OG be that one?
Your OG, yes. He's one of the
Igo Koto.
Hold on, Tony. That was even before the
Igo Koto.
No, hold on. I've not landed.
Okay.
In that project, it's a dilemma for me. I kind of want to take towards Messi. Reason being that this is Messi's last.
Wait. How much you want to put? How much you want to put?
You mean me? No, I'm not speaking. I'm just saying that.
Okay.
This is my prediction. I'm trying to predict.
Okay, no problem.
I'm saying that because it's Messi's likely last dance. It's really proper for him to, round it off with another World Cup. And that will further distance him from the chasing pack and even place him above Maradona, arguably. So I would be happy if Messi wins it, but that does not mean that I will not also be happy if Barcelona wins it. But my heart is 55% for Argentina because of Messi, and 45% of Spain because of my Barcelona last year. But the Barcelona lads, they still have 3 or 4 World Cups ahead of them, the likes of Yamal, Kubasi. Even if they don't win this now, no sweat, they have other chances to
to meet it. But for Messi, I will want him to win it, and that will be a defeating retirement to his very stunning career. Thank you so much, Tony. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. I think that's a good excuse. You just have to like Messi. I don't know why some people don't like Messi. I don't know why.
Maybe you don't get many players where you know like.
Wait. Give me a reason why. Give me a reason why you don't like Messi.
No, just be like me. I know, like, for example, I know like Nicolas Jackson. It doesn't have to be a reason.
Is there a reason? You will
okay. No, if it just be maybe the way they play, or maybe not just convince you.
Give me a reason.
But that one don't mean say
give me a reason not to like Messi.
I mean, I have a reason not to like Messi. For example, if he talks because he don't play against Man U and they score Man U.
Now you cannot make you not like him.
No, I'm not saying that is it. I don't
I want to know what to make you not like him.
No, did I say I don't like Messi?
You don't talk now.
No. I don't say I feel like him. I feel not like him. But what must be sacrosanct is the fact that you respect him for what he's done. So you like him. For example, people that talk say Thierry Henry no like Ronaldo. You talk say okay, they've shared rivalry in times past. At one point, it got very fairy with Man United playing Arsenal. But the truth is, does Henry respect Ronaldo 100%?
Wait, we're not talking respect here now.
No,
we're talking like.
You don't have to. I feel some people feel they say, I just don't like you.
What be the reason why you don't like him?
Why? It doesn't like me if I enter my room now. Why you don't like me? I don't know. I don't even get any reason to like you or to not like you. Just okay, fine. You just
okay. Wait first. Why do you like Ronaldo?
No, I like Ronaldo.
Why?
Because of not even just the football. Because of outside the football as well.
You see how easy it is.
No, they tell you the reason why I like Ronaldo.
Why you don't like Messi?
I just know nothing. But do I respect him for what he does? Is he a fine footballer?
That's another matter. That's another matter.
But based on
you just wake up, not like person, and you not do anything.
Is that not normal?
You know normal.
You don't get people who you like.
You know normal.
No, I know.
I get reason.
Why?
I will get reason now.
Some people you just do. Nobody say I like you. Nobody say I don't like you. You just do.
No. If I like you, I go get reason why I like you. And if I not like you, I go see get reason why I don't like you. Finish.
I go find one question. Give you maybe say you go put it for tight spots too.
No. So this one now. This question I ask you now. Now about likeness. Do I like Messi? Yes. Do I like Ronaldo? Yes. But I like Messi more.
Well,
but I don't go to I don't like Ronaldo.
No, you can say you don't like Ronaldo.
If I don't like Ronaldo, I go tell you say I don't like Ronaldo because I feel say maybe they too arrogant.
Okay.
The year word. They do it. But I will give you reason.
Okay, I get it.
I will give you reason. I go wake up. I don't like the player.
I get it.
I feel not like one player now because this one I will to the miss chance. I don't like him.
Well, we got Nicolas Jackson now. For Man U now, people like Dalot, but me I don't like him.
Why?
Sometimes
you will wake up say this one. I don't like.
No, why? If you do something, if Dalot do waiting good, I go talk say okay, you do well.
What do you do when you make it no like him? What do you do?
The guy, I don't know. You don't just improve. You just. Let
me say you like him. You don't like him because maybe they play to your expectation. Reason must be.
Some people just you just in passing just do okay fine, but
okay. So that means say unless you tell me now say some players they are not likable. They know they likable.
Yeah, some people do know. For example, Vinicius good. People know like some people don't like him.
It's just not like they just don't like him. No reason.
Yes. Yeah, many people actually say. People they actually be campaign against him for Ballon d'Or. Say now because of the attitude, we want Ballon d'Or.
So that's the reason now. So that means say they feel say maybe too they arrogant. You're too stubborn, the hear word. That's why I don't like her.
Well,
but reason must stay now. Why you just see something say you don't like her? Well, you not say you even know the person.
No, you feel it's some people just do that we do. I don't like you. But
so you get enough of your neighbor we don't like. You get what they maybe they play music. Maybe they come meeting, they talk anyhow. You could get one reason you don't go like because they make like the guy or the girl.
No. Well, I don't know.
Reason must stay. How you can just stay one place like this? You can just say this guy I don't like you.
Because as NPCs now, just people are random.
Yeah.
Just you don't like them, you just don't dislike them as well. You just do your day.
Okay. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Tony Momer.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Nadia Fusa.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, me, I get the reason why I know that Ronaldo.
Why you know like
him? You see that thing where they for his neck, with the corner of for my village. Any man will get that, will know the chop for your house. He get that for his neck. What's that?
What is that? The Adam's apple.
That thing where...
So, you get any man will not get that thing?
For his neck.
So you not get?
You not get? You not get?
I don't get to my house day flat. If you get that from my community, they don't go chop for your house.
You must get now. You go build. Some people want to beat.
Some just go to
go check, touch your neck. You get. I get. I have. I know you get that. I know you get that. It is possible you know get that.
With the dollar.
Touch your neck. You get.
All the name when you dey measure is that Ronaldo na Lottonis they play. No they play, but I never hear his name for Jersey. Now I want to water we go. I know what to marry a yellow woman. Marry her now.
How we take concern yet?
See, we don't reach that yellow woman talk again. We don't reach. Let's go to WhatsApp because we have tons of your messages on WhatsApp. Remember, we're taking your predictions. Who wins the World Cup tonight? Joseph, are you there?
Yeah, good afternoon, Anthony. Be Innocent is my name. For me, okay, Innocent is my name. For me, three things is at play here. First, is he really 29-year-old? Secondly, Celtic offer was poor. After paying taxes, how much will he be left with? So Turkey isn't bad at all. You know how much the Turkey their tax be. Good afternoon, Mr. Anthony. My name is Chris Omega from Uganda. Today, we shall witness the official surrender handover of baton from Leo Messi to Lamine Yamal. It's a high-octane game that will eventually see the Spanish side triumph. At the end of the day, you can take it to the bank. Best regards. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony. Messi will not bother himself with overhauling Mbappe's tally. His target is the Holy Grail itself. Recall Mbappe won the Golden Boot in 2022 and yet wept to beat Italy. He would rather have won the cup itself. Messi plays for the overall success of the team rather than personal glory. Okay. Tony, is it because you play Argentina to win? Now why you say someone to get a cut, Abi? If I be that guy, I don't go cash out finish and the game come. And the game come, and they send you Black Witch for night.
They send them come, send your Black Witch. Now your Black Witch go flog them banana leaf.
My name is Adeni. Messi should forget the highest goal scorer. Okay, I love you, Mr. Anthony Becker and Joseph. My answer to your question is who will win the World Cup? I go with Spain to win tonight. Solomon from Maya Ikorodu. Good afternoon, Brilla. Argentina will bear today by 3-2 or 3-1, although I played Argentina home win or draw and win over 2.5. Prince Chica from Bielsa. Okay, good afternoon, Brilla. Happy Sunday. Spain to leave the World Cup tonight, even if I'm a Barcelona fan. Hackmed. Okay, good afternoon, Tony Joseph. I'm veteran Ikoko. It says on my own, in my own opinion, concerning today's World Cup match, I give it to Spain. Tony, my man. I greet everybody in the studio for a job well done. Point of correction, it says Spain versus Argentina was 2-1 as against that Spain won 1-0 against France. Today, Ajegunle Papa. Good afternoon, Radio Anchor and the short slack boy Joseph Obisha. So my take on this final is that I see a swing of change and Spain will lift the trophy. Anthony, please, you better cash out now before my Wasabi will chop your steak. Your gents are doing a great job. Okay, you gents are doing a great job. Francis,
cash out fire.
Wow, Di Matteo speaks good English and is very fluent with it. Anthony Chouamini, Bekeremo, Spain will win tonight.
Which one is Chouamini? Which one is Chouamini?
Fatai Danku must cry tonight.
Why you not go speak English here? He played football for Chelsea, coach West Brom, and some other clubs before he could coach Chelsea.
Wait, didn't Germany keep a clean sheet against Argentina in 2014 World Cup final? Augustine from Anambra. I think you did. Good afternoon, Brilla. I am Timilei from Songwater. Tony, see tonight game, Messi will win the cup. I'm a Barcelona and Messi fan tonight. Messi all the way because this is his last World Cup and I know that all the players will do anything for him to win it again. All right, Argentina cannot survive Spain because Najam body football Argentina is playing. In fact, if Argentina continue with their usual rough play, they might concede penalty. Coming to Spain with such style of football, they will be disgraced because Messi cannot deliver them. Miki Ikorodu. Okay, we no go allow them jump ship. Messi should bring it home. Okay. Good afternoon, Radio Anchor and the show Black Boy. I'm Godwin from Ejigbo. Anthony, come, let me fly you to New York MetLife Stadium. Spain to win 3-1. Okay. Okay, get private jet.
Now there you day. Are you there?
Even if you start from now, how many hours you want to take to this one? Good afternoon, Radio Anchor and Joseph. Anthony, Anthony is my name. It's an emotional final for Barcelona fans. I wish FIFA can just say both teams win. Nevertheless, they will. We will see the final with love in heart. But Yamal wins. We will cook Ronaldo fans. Messi will cook Ronaldo fans. Everywhere we cook.
We
are the cookers.
Why are you people cooking? Why are you people cooking Ronaldo's fans? Why? What do you do? What did Ronaldo do now?
It says 19 years ago, he based him. 19 years after, they are facing each other in the biggest stage of football. Yamal wears 19, Messi wears 19 in 2007. Final playing on the 19th of July. Okay, and I'll go talk to them. I know they believe the conspiracy now. My name is Uche, the amazing Chelsea fan. Joseph, the officiating favored them when the Cape Verde player handled the ball in the box, preventing McAllister's header to enter the goal. You didn't see that one. It is the referee that favored them when Egyptian defender dragged Julian Alvarez down inside the 18-yard box, but they did not blow that penalty. At least two incidents that are clear penalty, but wave it against the African teams. You people didn't see that one. For me tonight, if they like, let them not concede any goal till the final. Mark my word. Except God's hand is not on Messi's life. Then he will not win today's match and will not score a hat-trick against Spain. But if God wants his man to make a difference in what you people describe as impossibilities in football, then you will see the hand of God and the left foot of God and the right foot of God shine on Argentina and Messi today. All this prayer, you just a waste time. Go pray for your children. Outside football, CR7 is very arrogant. Look at Messi, very humble. Desmond Usman from Aja. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. In the studio, my prediction for today is Argentina 2, Spain 1. Messi to score. I am Shadi Po from Anambra. Good afternoon, Bella family. I believe today's match is going to be a really tough one for both teams. However, I tip Spain to win this tonight. World Cup, they are more compact and not a one-man team like Argentina. From Agumbiade Oluwaseun Michael. All right, Austin O from the Asian city of the Benin Kingdom said it is going to be an exciting FIFA World Cup final. Spain are possessors of the football and controllers of the game. Argentina are now specialists in comebacks. Today's match is the old foxes against the young stars. I am predicting Spain versus Argentina 2-1, even though the results could turn around the other way if comeback commandos have their way.
So somebody did not understand when I talked about clean sheets. Let me give you that stat again so you would understand. FIFA says it took 60 long years for a team to keep a clean sheet in a World Cup final after 24 teams had tried and failed previously. West Germany became the first team in a 1-0 win over Argentina in 1990, meaning that for 60 years no team had failed to keep a clean sheet. The first time it happened was in 1990. Not 2014, when Argentina lost to Germany. 60 years it took for a team to keep a clean sheet in the final. So the first time happened in 1990. 1-0 for Germany over Argentina, Italia 90. And the man who kept the clean sheet was a 23-year-old goalkeeper. His name is Bodo Illner, the German keeper at the time. I hope you now understand what 60 stands for. The first time it happened in 60 years. World Cup started in 1930. So every time for final, they know they keep clean sheets until 1990. That's what it means.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, Anthony. Michael from Ikorodu, please. I want to ask is okay, Adam is no longer here. Good afternoon, Joseph and Anthony. I don't just like Messi because it normally spoil my ticket. George from
so that's a reason.
Good afternoon, Bila Nation. My name is Sunday from Enugu. My money is on Spain, but my heart and mind wants Messi to win and win his 9th Ballon d'Or. Okay, good day, Yoga Anthony. Collins is your name. Okay, Collins from Isolo, Spain to win the World Cup. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I go for Spain to win Argentina by 2-1. Olamide come from Lekki. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. For tonight's final, my heart goes to Argentina to win by 2-1. Roderick Akonde from VI Lagos. Good afternoon, Brilla. This is Yusuf from Mowe. Please, I want to ask, let's assume it is CR7 that has achieved all that Messi has achieved in football. Will anyone allow Messi drag GOAT? GOAT, he says, I don't like Ronaldo because he talks down on the things he could not achieve, which I don't think is good for the person of his caliber, because if something doesn't come your way, it doesn't mean you should discredit that thing. Okay. Good evening, Tony. I don't like CR7 because of his obsession with Messi. He likes to do everything Messi does. Messi's second son, his name is Mateo. CR7 goes on to name his twin son Mateo as well. All in the name of all the names in the world. Fred from Ikorodu. Bakuk. Good afternoon, you guys in the studio. Do best, Carlos Puyol from Asaba, a Barcelona fan. I think the game today is not easy for we Barcelona fans. I will give it to Argentina because of Lionel Messi, and I so much like the guy to win the second World Cup trophy back-to-back and end the goal debate. All Ronaldo fans will now believe that Messi is the one. Okay. Good afternoon, Best Radio FM, Brila. I am TR from Ikorodu. It's a full-time match. There must be a penalty shootout. Okay. Good morning or afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Mr. Joseph. My one and only Coachila says, happy Sunday, Mr. Coachila. Okay, my Coachila, there must be a reason you don't like someone something. It is logical. For Messi own, my Coachila, the reason you don't like him is purely beef with chicken and gizzard joint. Now beef I see here. Spain will win today. They can keep the ball at the Argentina play with too much tenacity and will, which Spain would watch out for. I tip Spain. My contingents are there. Raya, Merino, and Subi. You are doing a great job. I appreciate you a lot, Dio from Winnipeg, Canada. All right. AIC from Ojo, Argentina all the way. Ronaldo fans and their bad luck. Then they don't carry go Spain. After everybody where they don't support, don't go out. Okay. Anthony, do you know from... you don't copy and paste this entire. Leave them. Wow. Okay. Tony, you and Chouameni resemble now.
Yeah, that's why they call me Chouameni. You know, try.
Pelu is my name. Argentina all the way. Good afternoon, Mr. Beckeremo. As for me, whoever wins tonight's match will be okay for me. Please ask Real Madrid fans who they wish to win tonight. They are all in a state of obscurity. Dari from Lekki. Good afternoon. The crew. Okay, the crew. Spain winning tonight with Messi or no Messi. Spain is going to win by 2-0. Balaji Jimbo from Lagos Island. I think England lost because they were Messi-phobia, but Spain don't fear anybody. From Agumbiade Oluwashio Michael. Good afternoon, guys. I'm Chinon Sonwa Liverpool from Onitsha. Anthony, you mean if someone play go for final from 1930 to 1986, now total cash out? Yes, sir. That's about it.
Okay, let's give you more numbers as we count down towards the final of the World Cup. Let's give you numbers. Argentina have scored 19 times. Only 2 countries have scored more goals than Argentina in this World Cup. England and Spain, of course, sorry, England and France. 20 scored by England, 20 scored by France. Argentina with a game in hand have 19 goals. And as for Spain, they have 13 goals. Let me talk about goal attempts. Argentina 113 shots, 113 goal attempts. Spain 120. Spain, they attack the ball more. Let me tell you that shots on target, Argentina 46, Spain 42. Remember that the goals for Argentina is 19 and the goals for Spain is 13. Let me tell you that shots off target, Argentina 48, Spain 53. What this means is when it comes to conversion, Argentina, they convert better than Spain. Shots from outside, Argentina 65, Spain 71. They know how to shoot. So if you set low block, Spain they shoot. If you set low block, Argentina they shoot. Argentina 65, Spain 71. Headers, Argentina 22, Spain 17. You saw those headers against England. Messi go play corner, then go cross. Those short shots, and those short shots, Argentina, they're very short, but there's a big jump. Corner kicks, Argentina 37, Spain 45. Ball possession, average ball possession and control. Argentina, they average 55%. Spain, they average 58%. They play possession-based football. In In fact, Argentina and Spain now get the highest ball possession, highest control for this tournament. That of Germany is also high, but Germany don't come out. Argentina averages 55% of the ball, Spain 58%. We're looking at numbers. Let's look at switch of play. Argentina have 94. Spain have 95. Let's look at defensive pressure. Argentina 292. Spain 253. Let's look at offsides. Argentina 21 times. Players of Argentina have been caught offside in this World Cup. Spain 17. Let's look at the goalkeepers. Spain score 84. Argentina score 73. Let's look at distance. Distance covered. Spain 799,554. Argentina is 813,091. So Argentina, they cover more space, more distance than Spain. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM, the station. Hello, somebody.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I greet you.
I greet you. Welcome.
Tony, you know, say, talk about the statistics you read. No matter how, Spain will shop on this, they will shop on this night.
Okay.
Tony, that World Cup, that 1990 World Cup, I just watched them now for my city room. Germany, Argentina. We had 1-0. They still haven't got to a cup of that match. Where the commentator talk of say the first player to get a card for World Cup final in this World Cup history. So Tony, you know, say as a football fan, you get player where you go like, you get the player where you don't go like. Just like me, so I don't like Messi.
Why you don't like him?
I'm not gonna lie you. Just don't like Messi.
And why you don't like him?
See that what do they call him? That Chelsea guy, what is talk? Jackson, I don't like him. Haaland, I don't like him. I don't know. I just don't know why. I don't like them. So Tony, you hear me?
Go on.
Tony, if I want to they say a good gambler when they give up. See that game, no go court. The best man talk to you. The best man no go court.
Okay.
Now better investment to 2.33 or 2.35 odds.
Support in law.
1 meter na 2. 1 meter na 2.
2.350. He don't go. He don't go.
Invest on top.
He don't go. Otilo.
Tony, if you go, we go again. We don't give up.
No wala.
That man why call you say they give up. They don't delete all in this thing. For me, I know that person. If you go, we'll try again. We die there.
Oh yeah now.
I got it.
And a good investor, Tony.
Oh yeah now.
And Joseph, we don't want there. Tony say go come. No worry. I go fetch something tomorrow.
He don't cut. Oh my God. He go cut.
Joseph, I go take us.
He go cut. Oh my God. You go cut.
Joseph correcting his mouth.
You see, Joseph not even the answer.
You know, go cut. Something you don't come.
Okay.
You go come.
Oh my cut. You go cut. Oh my cut. Let's talk about the best passers of the ball. At this World Cup, 3 of the best passers of the ball belong to Spain. Rodri leads the numbers, 694 passes. Aymeric Laporte, 568. Pau Kubasi, 566. But this one, I know why they have all these numbers. They pass to each other. You pass to me, I pass to you back. Leandro Paredes has 521 passes. Enzo Fernandez has 483. Those are the best passers of the ball when it comes to Argentina and Spain. Sports Radio 88.9 Real FM. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
My name is Monday.
Go on.
Spain will win the World Cup. Argentina will collect 2 red cards because of that.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. He says Spain go win the World Cup. Spain go win the World Cup. You know far again, no. Yes, you know far again. Your frequency of champions, Sports Radio.
Anthony Bekederemo.
I greet you.
On the line, I can join from the Manchester United.
Oh yeah, now talk to me.
With the power invested on me, as I can join from the Manchester United. Anthony, I hereby give you a chieftaincy title now.
Yeah.
Each year, you don't want to
what is that?
No.
No.
Each year. No.
Wait. Let him land. Leave him.
Joseph, I want to give that one. Joseph, each year, you don't want to
what do you mean?
I want you each year.
What does that mean?
You are a man of truth.
What do you call Joseph?
I'm going to give you the title.
What about Joseph?
What's
that?
Truth. This is pure truth now. You go to tell a lie. You go use that.
Okay. That means Joseph not they talk true.
I'm a king of lies.
Just not they talk true now. You now your mind not dead free because if you see anything, you talk about. You know Ronaldo, you talk as if.
I mean, wait, talk that title again. Talk the title again.
Joseph, you don't want to joke one, Nabila, Joseph. You don't want to take in a way joke. From that. Anthony is a man of truth. In man caliber. Anthony. I don't like Ronaldo. Me na Man U fan. You know, some people will say every Man U fan na Ronaldo fan, except me. Some people will accept me. I don't like Ronaldo. Ronaldo na person wey be say only him na him know. Only himself na him know. Wetin go benefit am na him know. Na make you no like. I don't like Ronaldo. That one apart. Lami Yamal, I don't like Lami Yamal because you dey make mouth, you dey buga. I don't like Lami Yamal. So when you say you don't like this person, you get this way make you know like. I don't pretend say you know like and talk and all. See wetin make me know like this guy. Simple.
You see him?
Oh, that is it.
You see him?
And for today's Anthony, if you just read this time now, you know you get out there, the thing they put but you tell me say 5 hours and some minutes. Now they can that allow the time to land. I beg.
So you know what's in there? You know say you say I be man of truth. And you cause man they talk time. It remain 4 hours 57 minutes now.
You thought that you think on the hit people
you see him?
You get where I want to go now, but I can't read this time where they talk. If I go outside now, that place
you go miss so not go.
I want to sit down.
Or if you know what you go do, you know what you go do, as you go, carry your radio, follow yourself, so that you don't go miss.
No, I will carry my radio, but I need to. So that when you want to talk radio, when we talk radio, think what five going to talk, you go call.
Okay.
What do you have to say?
Oh yeah, now.
So that is it. So I'm looking for Argentina, my Messi today. Our goal. We're going to take it home today.
You see, that
is it. And but Anthony, this is why they see for phone where they don't destroy New York now. That one is true.
Flash flooding. Flash flooding. Yeah, flash flooding. Flash flooding. Yes. Yeah, it did.
Nah, maybe clear everything.
Yeah, thank you.
No one made they shift this game now to 10 o'clock. Maybe leave at this 8 o'clock we're there now. As our president one come watch the game so that
your president
go back in.
Yes, your president. See you will be no king of lies. He say your president.
So let's put it this way. You get some food when you like, Joseph. And you obviously go get some food when you don't like. You go get reason why you go like the food. You get food where I don't like. Like okay now, some people they no go like to chop snake meat. Some people they no go like to chop Jackie. Some people they no go like to chop dog. Some people they no go chop monkey. They no go chop cat. So like me now, instead make I chop dog, make I chop 404, or make I chop monkey. I'll go chop chicken. Just straight up.
Me now, abacha for instance. If I see abacha fit chop, but you know me say I like him. So I don't like him. I also not dislike him.
Where they see abacha?
I don't know.
They say they buy him.
Yes now. But I feel just I want to chop these things today. But you know me say I like him.
But you can get reason why you don't like her now. In fact, maybe not the sweet for your mouth.
No, the first time where I even see anything about but I hated it.
You know, sweet for your mouth.
So, but later, as I can't chop them,
you now learned how to eat it.
As I can't chop them, I can't feel okay, good. But you know me say I still like them.
But you do chop them. So I served in Enugu. There in Enugu, they want to use opate finishers, but I don't like the taste. So some people say opa is not moi. It's not. But I feel chop abacha, especially if it's prepared well. But that opa I know the fit chop am. It tastes somehow for my mouth. That make me no like him. But instead of me to chop 404 Snoop, I go chop chicken. Some people like 404. They say they claw they cure malaria. I don't know whether Joseph don't chop 404 before, but me I don't like him.
I never chop him.
Me I can chop bingo. Man's best friend. No, wrong now. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station. That now some people best me too. 404. 4x4. 4-runner. Instead of me to chop 4-runner, I go chop 2-runner. 2-runner is better for me. Because if you don't chop, you do like say you don't chop 4-4 because it's just quiet.
Nah, pork I don't chop before. I never chop dog before.
You never chop 4-4? No. 4-wheel drive. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is this station. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Okilo calling back.
Okilo, you don't chop 4-4. Just this video take cover. I never chop him.
You miss a lot.
You see, Okilo, you be bad guy. Okilo, you are a bad guy.
You are the pure job guy, a job boy.
I know they shop him. I know shop.
And they chop 4-4 like mad.
You see him.
He's street pattern me other.
You can imagine.
And Anthony again, you get some people the way they call. They talk about Ronaldo. So they talk say Ronaldo like himself. Oh, yeah, Ronaldo is not for the same table. Well, he knows say Ronaldo like himself. Ronaldo not like Ronaldo.
Why Ronaldo? Wait, why Ronaldo go for like himself? Is he normal? Why not go like himself?
No, he talk say he like. He don't like another person. He don't do this. I know. If you don't like Ronaldo, you don't like Ronaldo. Some people just come the top rock and say Ronaldo do this, Ronaldo do that. Ronaldo is a nice guy.
Okay.
But me, I like Ronaldo pass Messi.
Okay.
But I dey support the two of them. I don't like one pass one. Maybe say one person will say this one no good, this one no good. Ronaldo is a good guy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Okilo. Okilo saying they chop 4-4. Let me tell you, it's absolutely normal, very, very normal for human being to like themselves. Let me give you an illustration, Joseph. If 4 people, 3 people, 2 people, or 5 people, more than one person take picture. That picture no go fine if you no find inside. Joseph, have you noticed? if you take a group picture, if you be say na you, maybe na you open mouth or na you close eye, now yourself you go first look inside the picture. If you don't like yourself inside that picture not fine. That's to tell you say it's just human nature for you to like yourself. The picture feel fine, everybody feel fine inside that picture. You know, you go say the picture, we take another one. Say, this picture not fine. You know why? Because you not fine inside the picture. But now suppose now you show. Maybe you blink. Maybe you open it. It didn't happen all the time. So it's only normal make you like it. If you don't like yourself, who you won't like? You must like yourself first. That's what they call self-love. Use that picture on as example. If you not find inside that picture, you will condemn the whole picture. It did happen to men, it did happen to women, it did even happen to children. Sports Radio 88.9 Below FM, the station. We're counting down. You know, fire again. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Peter on the line. Good afternoon to you, Anthony.
Yeah, Peter.
And to your colleagues over there. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Okay, yeah. So concerning tonight, the days of Lionel Messi and Argentina losing in the final is way past behind them. If you look at it coming up at the age of 19, they lost to Brazil in the Copa America in 2007, lost to Chile back-to-back 2015 and 16, lost to Germany. And now you have them winning the Copa America back-to-back and the World Cup. So they've won three international tournaments within the space of 4 years now. So I still see them retaining it tonight. Yes, the match won't be easy. Spain is a very tactical team. But this is a South American team. Last time Spain as well lost in an international tournament was against Brazil in 2013. They were back-to-back champions and world champions at that point in time, going into that match as the favorite as well. Nobody saw Brazil thumping them by 3-0. So I'm so confident as a Barca fan. I'm 100% rooting for Lionel Messi tonight, and I know he's going to make me proud here and his Argentina teammates. So good luck to Lionel Messi and his teammates.
Okay. As we count down to the final, just have a bit, so let's look at the key battles. Spain have a master plan. Spain have a master plan, and we want to look at the key battles. Spain say they are going to man-mark Messi. Guess who has this responsibility?
Rodri.
No, it's not Rodri. Aymeric Laporte. Now go mark Messi. Aymeric Laporte versus Lionel Messi. He go feel hold on.
Aymeric Laporte is, I think they've had a few battles before, and one of the very experienced guys in that national Spanish defense. So I think also a good height, but the truth is sometimes man-marking Messi no be the answer to the entire thing. But once you look at him and say, okay, yeah, this guy is the reason why many of their attack clicks, it makes every sense to want to at least put a man on him. People have done it before, and it's been successful. Other people have also tried it and have not been successful. But in my opinion, obviously Messi will be the glue, that holds the attack together for Argentina. Obviously, he's the one that's created the most chances, is the one that scored the most goals, and also he's always going to assist as well. But I think putting a man on him to disrupt that flow is going to be a very important factor in disrupting whatever attacking edge Argentina might want to be building up.
Argentina are looking at Lamine Yamal, and they're going to give the responsibility of stopping Lamine Yamal to Nicolas Tagliafico. Lamine Yamal, Nicolas Tagliafico. Everybody don't they do their game plan ahead of this final. Key battle, Lamine Yamal, Nicolas Tagliafico.
Tagliafico, I think probably underrated, but I think Lamine Yamal is a foul magnet, and given the high volume of fouls Argentina have suffered, have considered in this World Cup, he has to just be careful. I'm not sure this game is going to be as the same thing as any other one they've been playing. So I think he has to just watch out for all of those really silly fouls. Digne got the end of he got a yellow card for it and even considered the penalty against Lamine Yamal. So I think anybody who is going to be tasked with marking Lamine Yamal has to be careful about the fouls. And if you're able to get that one done, I think you've done half of the entire problem, because it's not just about Lamine Yamal individually. You have to look at what it brings to the team. First of all, it's not particularly had a very brilliant World Cup. It's actually been poor by standards at this World Cup individually, but I think what it brings to the team, away from it, even its individual performance, the fouls, the free kicks is won, the corner kicks, all of those things are important. And if you are able to cover those grounds, I think you should be fine.
Spain have a linchpin, and Argentina have identified the linchpin of Spain, and they say it's the captain of Spain. He detects their play. He covers more distance than anybody. He makes more passes than anybody. He makes them tick. The captain of Spain is Man City's Rodri. He controls their matches. No player in this World Cup has completed more passes than Rodri. Rodri has completed 648 passes in 7 games. He has a pass accuracy rate of 93%. If he send ball message, the ball they go. If he send ball message, the ball they go 93% of all the time. And he they move. Rodri has covered 83,802 meters. Nobody they cover ground pass Rodri. Nobody they cover grass pass Rodri. Do you know what Argentina want to do with Rodri today? Joseph, can you guess? Can you guess what they want to do?
Try to crowd him out.
One player go mark Rodri today.
Enzo
Fernandez. Say as they attack, keep one eye on Rodri. Joseph Oria one bell. You know what in Argentina don't plan. Now Enzo, if he goes to the toilet, follow him there. If you want pee, follow him there. If you want drink water, follow him, go there. Don't let him pass. Stop him. You are younger. You are the younger player. So Enzo with a shadow Rodri. Enzo.
I think that will be counterproductive, because again, everybody knows I'm not the biggest fan of Rodri, and but again, I recognize how good he can be. He's had a fantastic World Cup, and there's something that has to be said about probably dropping Enzo on Rodri. It looks like a logical way out. Enzo obviously is the better athletic guy. He's more mobile and obviously can cover more ground. But the truth is, Enzo doesn't. Rodri doesn't operate as the lone guy.
Yeah, but the numbers say no other player turns the ball over or makes the opponent turn the ball over like Enzo. In this World Cup, he has the highest 43. So he will force you to lose the ball.
Yeah, but Spain, many of their midfielders very technical, press resistance, and if you have such a guy, you have Fabian Ruiz also to contend it. The reason why Rodri has so many passes, first of all, he's a volume passer, but he always has somebody, his deputy. Fabian Ruiz is going to be behind, or whoever is going to be, Pedro or whatever. But the truth is, by the time he's press resistant to a very large extent, he's good in tight spaces, and he has the muscle and body to fight for duels. But the truth is, he doesn't need a whole lot of attention on himself. Rodri. It gets a pass to Fabian Ruiz. It means Enzo has obviously.
So what happens to McAllister and De Paul and all the other?
Now he leaves the man short. McAllister obviously would be in that position. But if you are saying Enzo has to, always be with Rodri just needs to change his position, even in that deep half, and then have Fabian Ruiz. It means they just have to switch to a two-man pivot, and then you are leaving extra space behind for whoever is supposed to cover up, which is Paredes. Paredes gets a lot of away with a lot of fouls. You are, in fact, if you make this move, you are dead on going to get at least a yellow card in this game, or even 2. So I think it's going to be counterproductive. They've had a good engine in their midfield to Argentina already, and saying Rodri is I think what they need to do is to try as much as possible to isolate Rodri. Don't allow the passes get to his destinations. That's how you can make Mark Roddy out of that midfield. But to say you want to drop a man on him, I think you are just setting yourself up. We saw that against France. It doesn't have to be the lone guy. Fabian Ruiz can run. Mikel Merino can run. He can cover space. He can take the passes in those half spaces. So I think for me it's going to be counterproductive. But again, let's see if they have that enough engine to be able to cover, shift one from one man to the other one. But I don't think it makes any sense in my opinion.
Sports Radio. Let's take more calls. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good morning. Good evening.
Yes.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Uche.
Okay, Uche.
Anthony, if I say the last name we will give you is Ichele Ekwezoku.
What's that?
Yes, that name when that guy call you now.
Okay.
Ichele Ekwezoku, yeah, the man where they talk truth.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna lie you. Your own side, I didn't really like the way you used to tackle Barcelona. But for you to be playing and say, okay, Messi is the person that you like, not that you hate Ronaldo, you like it. So anyway, you can banter Barcelona, no problem. But for tonight, I will give it to Messi. Let me give it to Messi. I must see more years to play in World Cup, and I believe that Spain will still win. Even though if they didn't win this one, they will win the next one. So I just want Argentina to play at least 2-1 or 3-1. Then Messi just score like 2 goals. We know that Mbappe still have more future. Even Mbappe can still go ahead and give gap of 20 goals to others. But let's see that within next 4 years that is coming, let Messi still be on the level of stock. So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. It says that let the younger players wait. Baba is on the verge of retirement. Make this one be a retirement benefit. Win the World Cup, and then Lamine Yamal and Kylian Mbappe can come 4 years later and come and win their own. After all, Spain, Portugal, and Morocco, they host the next FIFA World Cup. Hello. Hello. Sports Radio. Hello.
Anthony, my regards.
What's your name?
Tropicana is my name.
Okay.
You see, between Ronaldo and Lionel Messi, I love the both, no doubt. However, I should love the one more. And the person is Cristiano Ronaldo. And the reason is not perfect. Why I wouldn't say it, but why I don't completely love Messi is obviously beyond them club loyalties. Of course, I'm a United fan, no doubt. And Messi is Barcelona, but this is beyond it. Why I developed rancor with Messi could be traced far back 2005, that under-20 World Cup. Lionel Messi is the reason why Nigeria cannot boast of them under-20 World Cup title today. Those dubious penalties, I will tell you that for a very long time I can't forget those incidents. It's really controversy that surrounds it. That particular incident, each time my mind flashed back to it, because I know how I dedicated my time to watch that match, how superlative the Flying Eagles were on the night. In fact, throughout the competition, only for them, today I still believe that we are robbed that particular title or trophy. I know that if VAR is still has been introduced, just maybe the ones that won that title, and Messi spearheaded those controversies, with all those dubious penalties. I don't know if I call them that, I will know. And also 2008 Olympics, same thing. Even before Ronaldo and Messi came into that, fray of, who is better or not, I have already developed this demarcation between Messi and Ronaldo.
Are you there? Hello? Okay, looks like we lost the connection there. You can call us back if you can. Sports Radio, 88.9 Bola FM. This is the place to be. This is where the World Cup action is. Hello? Hello? I greet you.
Yes, Joseph, I greet you.
I greet you too. Welcome.
Daniel Desmond, they call.
Go on, please. Go on.
As a die-hard Chelsea fan, Anthony, I go tell you the truth. I don't like Ronaldo. My reason being that most of the time when Ronaldo play football, they make all the attention be on him. You understand? Everybody they see say if not be him, maybe other within in club they achieve, maybe they not go achieve them. You understand? They always make all those focus, make it just be on him. Now within make I don't like Ronaldo. You understand? If Messi score, he go like me another person score. But Ronaldo, Mbano, and be a name. So now what you make me like Ronaldo? The other people, I don't like Enzo, what they call him, Bruno Fernandes. I don't like him. I don't like Declan Rice, all those people. I don't like him. But for my own personal opinion, I don't like them. You understand? So you want to tonight, like I said, I give it to Messi. Like other people don't talk. Lamine Yamal still have a lot of many years to play this World Cup. I missed my last, if I'm not mistaken, my last World Cup with this. So Baba,
you never talked to him last time.
So no comparison. So Messi will come back and say compare this one. I may stand alone. You understand? So now what make me I won't give them to Argentina. So me don't win. Even though 1-0. But if Spain go win them, like I said, I like Lamine Yamal and the best young player ever in this new era or in this generation where I like. So you can go on to win and be happy. As long as Ronaldo no go there, and as long as France and England no reach there. God bless you, Anthony.
God bless you
Anthony.
too.
God bless you.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. We'll take a breather. England have played a very pulsating game. They beat France in the losers final by 6-4. And the coach of England has been talking after the game. Let's give you his post-match conference. Thomas Tuchel, after England beat France 6-4. What a game. What a match. Stay with us on Sports Radio. Here they come.
Hi, Thomas.
Hi.
Do you think in the fullness of time the players, supporters can reflect on the tournament, given you finished third and it's the best finish since 1966, look back at the tournament and believe it's a success? And also, can I just check on Kobbie Mainoo's situation, please?
You just said it yourself. It's the first medal since 60 years, first World Cup on foreign soil. So I hope that the players can be proud on that in some time. We are fiercely competitive, so like we almost don't allow ourselves to be proud on a third place because 18 months ago we set the highest goal. We set us the highest dream to chase, and we were very, very ambitious with our dream to make it to the final and win the World Cup. So it's very, very painful if you miss out. The pain will stay for a while, like I said yesterday, the scar, but will go away, the scar will stay. This is how it is in high-level sport. You cannot worship this performance, this mentality today high enough. We had one day less to prepare. We have thousands and thousands of kilometers more than the opponent in our bones and bodies. We come from altitude, we come from the heat over time, come from playing with 10 men, and again we found a way. Again, it was normal for us to show the mentality. It was normal for us to suffer. There's a lot to be proud of, and still a part of us will not be fully happy because we had the highest ambition. And that's basically the situation. Kobbie was injured last training session yesterday morning and had a sharp pain in the back within the training and was not ready to play.
Hi Thomas, do you feel the criticism of you this week has been unfair, and has tonight answered some of that doubt?
The press conference yesterday felt as if we went out in group stage without a win, to be very honest. And 24 hours later we have the biggest success in 60 years, so to put the load, to take the low not too low and the high not too high is what we try, even like for us and for the team. I think the low and the drama about what happened against Argentina was too low. But listen, that's part of it. The best thing you can do is react on the pitch and get the next win. Everything else is just talking, and talking doesn't get you points, and talking doesn't get you wins. So you have to endure it. You have to hold it, and be strong and keep believing. And I'm glad that we showed the reaction. We wanted that reaction, and it's very impressive.
Hi Thomas, can I just ask you about the performance of Bukayo Saka?
Yeah.
He obviously scored a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Said he'd have liked to have played even more in the World Cup, insisted he was fit for the World Cup. How do you assess how he performed today in that
reaction? He was excellent. Bukayo is a key player for me. He was ready to go in the World Cup. I felt still the responsibility as a coach and from with a history given where he came from to take it slow with Bukayo. But he started quite some matches, and it was a tough decision for me to leave him out of the semi-final. I had the feeling after the Norway match that Morgan Rogers had something special to give to us with his physicality and his body in the match against Argentina. We had him warm up several times against Argentina. We were ready to change, but the game became so crazy that we in the end opted for a different option. But nothing has changed during that World Cup for me. Bukayo is a fantastic teammate, fantastic football player, key player for us, and that will not change. He showed it again today, and I'm happy for him, happy for us. It was excellent.
Thomas, I know you wanted more here, but the way you seem to react out there, the way your players seem to react even to getting those medals, do you think as a group you needed that? And do you think moving forward it will just help you move forward?
Yeah, this game will help us for sure. Even like if a part even will never allow you to fully celebrate the bronze medal. But I think this is a very important one. Jordan Henderson gave a very impressive speech today in the hotel to put this in the right frame and put everyone in the right mindset. So he helped unbelievably today. That was very emotional and very, very impressive to put this game into perspective. And I said yesterday here, we want to close this gap. We feel that there's still a gap open. There's still a gap to close to the top 3 teams who are ahead of us in the world ranking. And that starts with today. It was a big shout because it's a lot of world-class players in the attack on the other side. They have, like I said, they come from a less demanding schedule physically, have one more day, so it was a big shout. But again, we could rely on what we built. This team built something very, very special in the last 7 weeks. And we will never negotiate on that. I still stand by my words that we need to play better football under pressure. We need to manage games better under pressure. We need to take better decisions under pressure. We need to defend more economically, more disciplined. If you remember first half against Croatia, for example, when we scored 2-1, we went into a deep block, almost a back 6, a back 7, conceded with the last shot. So these are exactly the moments where we need to be better and understand how to be better. So that's our job for the next steps. Now it's important that the players take their holiday. The season will start very soon, and Nations League will come and will be the next important competition for us.
Would you mind just quickly elaborating on what Jordan said?
What Jordan said? Yeah, I will not say, but he put it just into perspective because he was part of this match 8 years ago, I think. Is that correct? And it was very emotional, and then he put it into perspective what you might feel in the very moment, that you might give into the feeling of, but I don't want to be here, but, and he just took all of that away because he said that it means the world in the end, and that he would give anything if he hadn't done a broken arm to be part again in this match, and that you never know whenever do you get a World Cup match, an official match for England. So he said it much better than me and more emotional, but it was very impressive, and yeah, he set the tone and the mindset for this match today.
Yeah. Hello, Pierre from L'Equipe. Can I ask you what you said to Kylian Mbappé at the end of the game, a player that you know very well? You speak to him?
Yeah, we had 3 talks today, like we met before. It's quite a long walk to the field, so there were a lot of players in the other dressing room that I already trained 7 of them, so it was a bit like, it was very nice, but also a bit weird, very nice, and we had a chat, just a friendly chat, if everything is fine, and then at halftime, of course, he was not happy and said it's a crazy match already, and then in between second half, he said if we are still in the dressing room, and it was 4-3, and yeah, so it was just a friendly exchange. It was a pleasure to have him as a player, and you can just see all the quality that he shows.
Felipe Cardenas with The Athletic. Do you feel like this is a step towards perhaps winning back the trust of the English supporters? And is that something that's important to you?
I don't think that we lost the trust, or me. I don't think that I lost the trust. Whatever happened in these 30 minutes against Argentina, or maybe 45 minutes in the second half against Argentina, where we became too passive, whatever happens, why it happened, whatever happened in the last 10 minutes, we were close. But it's my job to take decisions. My decisions, my interventions, my substitutions, the change of structure did not have the effect that I wanted to. So I have to live with this. It's very painful for me because I did it in good faith and I did it with a clear plan and a clear idea behind it. It didn't work out, so I take the blame and of course the responsibility. But I think, I strongly think and I strongly believe that we built more in this World Cup than we can lose in 30 minutes, and me personally, in a decision that turns out not to be effective. I said it yesterday, the pain will stay with me, for and foremost, the scar will stay with me and with the players and no one else, and yeah, in the end we need to win the trust on a not daily basis in international football, but in 7-8 weeks we're back together. It's Nations League, we need to win the trust and we need to gain the trust and rebuild the trust and whatever. You have it, but it's never a given. So this is anyway normal in high level sport, that you have to prove yourself, you have to prove a point every single time when you compete.
Okay, to finish.
Good evening, Thomas. Congratulations. It was Didier Deschamps' last game for France this evening. What kind of message do you want to send to him? And do you hope to lead for England as many games as he did for France, almost 200?
I didn't feel like that yesterday on press conference. No, for Didier Deschamps, I can only have the kindest words and the highest praise. What a player, what a winner, what a personality, what a coach. 8 years ago won it. 4 years ago in the final, Nations League final. He came here, blew the whole tournament away. I think all of us before the semi-final were sure that France is one team in the final. So they came, played as favorites, played like favorites. So impressive. And at the same time so humble, so friendly, so open-minded towards me. I was never near that kind of a player, never near that kind of that personality. He didn't let me feel that for 1 second when I was coach in Paris, and since then it's such a beautiful character. Like I said, very humble, very ambitious, very, very kind, and absolute role model, highest level.
Last question.
Good night, Thomas Tuchel. Andrea Llanos for Deportes Total USA. I wanted to ask you, you scored 20 goals, the most in the tournament, along with France. Does that surprise you? And it is something that you look on for the future Nations League, as you said. And
well, the six helped. The 6 helped today. Yeah, it surprised me a little at the moment. It surprised me a little, so it's just another very positive thing that we can add to the list, and I think and makes me again believe that there is still a lot of trust and that we are on the right way. Like I said, we have stuff to improve, but we have quality. I think we could have made more, for example, out of our set pieces, but we didn't win enough corners, especially in the last matches, because we didn't spend enough time in the opponent's half with the ball. So we were not clinical enough in following our attacks to win set pieces and corners, because we can be very, very dangerous with that on top of it. But it's a nice thing to build on, a nice add-on to our medal today and to the place that we achieved. Another thing to build on and to bring into the analysis of the tournament.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you.
Hi, Thomas.
Hi.
Do you think in the fullness of time the players, supporters, can reflect on the tournament, given you finished third and it's the best finish since 1966, look back at the tournament and believe it's a success? And also, can I just check on Kobbie Mainoo's situation, please?
You just said it yourself. It's the first medal since 60 years, first World Cup on foreign soil. So I hope that the players can be proud on that in some time. We are fiercely competitive, so we almost don't allow ourselves to be proud on a third place, because 18 months ago we set the highest goal. We set us the highest dream to chase, and we were very, very ambitious with our dream to make it to the final and win the World Cup. So it's very, very painful if you miss out. The pain will stay for a while, like I said yesterday, the scar, but will go away, the scar will stay. This is how it is in high-level sport. You cannot worship this performance, this mentality today high enough. We had one day less to prepare. We have thousands and thousands of kilometers more than the opponent in our bones and bodies. We come from altitude, we come from the heat over time, come from playing with 10 men, and again we found a way. Again, it was normal for us to show the mentality. It was normal for us to suffer. There's a lot to be proud of, and still a part of us will not be fully happy because we had the highest ambition. And that's basically the situation. Kobbie was injured last training session yesterday morning, and had a sharp pain in the back within the training, and was not ready to play.
Hi Thomas, do you feel the criticism of you this week has been unfair, and has tonight answered some of that doubt?
The press conference yesterday felt as if we went out in group stage without a win, to be very honest. And 24 hours later we have the biggest success in 60 years, so to put the low, to take the low not too low and the high not too high, is what we try, even like for us and for the team. I think the low and the drama about what happened against Argentina was too low. But listen, that's part of it. The best thing you can do is react on the pitch and get the next win. Everything else is just talking, and talking doesn't get you points, and talking doesn't get you wins. So you have to endure it, you have to hold it, and be strong and keep believing. And I'm glad that we showed the reaction. We wanted that reaction, and it's very impressive.
Hi Thomas, can I just ask you about the performance of Bukayo Saka?
Yeah.
He obviously scored a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Said he'd have liked to have played even more in the World Cup, but insisted he was fit for the World Cup. How do you assess how he performed today in that reaction?
He was excellent. Bukayo is a key player for me. He was ready to go in the World Cup. I felt still the responsibility as a coach and from with a history given where he came from to take it slow with Bukayo. But he started quite some matches, and it was a tough decision for me to leave him out of the semi-final. I had the feeling after the Norway match that Morgan Rogers had something special to give to us with his physicality and his body in the match against Argentina. We had him warm up several times against Argentina. We were ready to change, but the game became so crazy that we in the end opted for a different option. But nothing has changed during that World Cup for me. Bukayo is a fantastic teammate, fantastic football player, key player for us, and that will not change. He showed it again today, and I'm happy for him, happy for us. It was excellent.
Thomas, I know you wanted more here, but the way you seem to react out there, the way your players seem to react even to getting those medals, do you think as a group you needed that? And do you think moving forward it will just help you move forward?
Yeah, this game will help us for sure. Even like if a part even will never allow you to fully celebrate the bronze medal. But I think this is a very important one. Jordan Henderson gave a very impressive speech today in the hotel to put this in the right frame and put everyone in the right mindset. So he helped unbelievably today. That was very emotional and very, very impressive to put this game into perspective. And I said yesterday here, we want to close this gap. We feel that there's still a gap open. There's still a gap to close to the top 3 teams who are ahead of us in the world ranking. And that starts with today. It was a big shout because this is a lot of world-class players in the attack on the other side. They have, like I said, they come from a less demanding schedule physically, have one more day, so it was a big shout. But again, we could rely on what we built. This team built something very, very special in the last 7 weeks. And we will never negotiate on that. I still stand by my words that we need to play better football under pressure. We need to manage games better under pressure. We need to take better decisions under pressure. We need to defend more economically, more disciplined. If you remember first half against Croatia, for example, when we scored 2-1, we went into a deep block, almost a back 6, a back 7, conceded with the last shot. So these are exactly the moments where we need to be better and understand how to be better. So that's our job for the next steps. Now it's important that the players take their holiday. The season will start very soon and Nations League will come and will be the next important competition for us.
So would you mind just quickly elaborating on what Jordan said?
What Jordan said? Yeah, I will not say, but he put it just into perspective because he was part of this match 8 years ago, I think. Is that correct? And it was very emotional, and then he put it into perspective what you might feel in the very moment, that you might give into the feeling of, but I don't want to be here, but. And he just took all of that away because he said that it means the world in the end, and that he would give anything if he hadn't done a broken arm to be part again in this match, and that you never know whenever do you get a World Cup match, an official match for England. So he said it much better than me and more emotional, but it was very impressive, and he set the tone and the mindset for this match today.
Yeah.
Hello, Pierre from L'Equipe. Can I ask you what you said to Kylian Mbappé at the end of the game, a player that you know very well? You speak to him?
Yeah, we had 3 talks today, like we met before. It's quite a long walk to the field, so there were a lot of players in the other dressing room that I already trained 7 of them, so it was a bit like, it was very nice, but also a bit weird, very nice, and we had a chat, just a friendly chat. If everything is fine, and then at halftime, of course, he was not happy and said it's a crazy match already. And then in between second half, he said if we are still in the dressing room, and it was 4-3, and so it was just a friendly exchange. It was a pleasure to have him as a player, and you can just see all the quality that he shows.
Felipe Cardenas with The Athletic. Do you feel like this is a step towards perhaps winning back the trust of the English supporters? And is that something that's important to you?
I don't think that we lost the trust, or I don't think that I lost the trust. Whatever happened in these 30 minutes against Argentina, or maybe 45 minutes in the second half against Argentina, where we became too passive, whatever happens, why it happened, whatever happened in the last 10 minutes, we were close. But it's my job to take decisions. My decisions, my interventions, my substitutions, the change of structure did not have the effect that I wanted to. So I have to live with this. It's very painful for me because I did it in good faith and I did it with a clear plan and a clear idea behind it. It didn't work out, so I take the blame and of course the responsibility. But I think, I strongly think and I strongly believe that we built more in this World Cup than we can lose in 30 minutes, and me personally, in a decision that turns out not to be effective. I said it yesterday, the pain will stay with me, for and foremost, the scar will stay with me and with the players and no one else. And yeah, in the end, we need to win the trust on a not daily basis in international football, but in 7-8 weeks we're back together. It's Nations League. We need to win the trust, and we need to gain the trust and rebuild the trust and whatever. You have it, but it's never a given. So this is anyway normal in high-level sport, that you have to prove yourself. You have to prove a point every single time when you compete.
Okay, to finish there.
Good evening, Thomas. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was Didier Deschamps' last game for France this evening. What kind of message do you want to send to him? And do you hope to lead for England as many games as he did for France, almost 200?
I didn't feel like that yesterday on press conference. No, for Didier Deschamps, I can only have the kindest words and the highest praise. What a player, what a winner, what a personality, what a coach. 8 years ago won it. 4 years ago in the final, Nations League final. He came here, blew the whole tournament away. I think all of us before the semi-final were sure that France is one team in the final. So they came, played as favorites, played like favorites. So impressive. And at the same time so humble, so friendly, so open-minded towards me. I was never near that kind of a player, never near that kind of that personality. He didn't let me feel that for 1 second when I was coach in Paris, and since then it's such a nice, such a beautiful character. Like I said, very humble, very ambitious, very, very kind, and absolute role model, highest level.
Last question.
Good night, Thomas Tuchel. Andrea Llanos for Deportes Total USA. I wanted to ask you, you scored 20 goals, the most in the tournament along with France. Does that surprise you? And it is something that you look on for the future Nations League, as you said. And
well, the six helped. The 6 helped today. Yeah, it surprised me a little at the moment. It surprised me a little, so it's just another very positive thing that we can add to the list. And I think, and makes me again believe that there is still a lot of trust and that we are on the right way. Like I said, we have stuff to improve, but we have quality. I think we could have made more, for example, out of our set pieces, but we didn't win enough corners, especially in the last matches, because we didn't spend enough time in the opponent's half with the ball. So we were not clinical enough in following our attacks to win set pieces and corners, because we can be very, very dangerous with that on top of it. But it's a nice thing to build on, a nice add-on to our medal today and to the place that we achieved. Another thing to build on and to bring into the analysis of the tournament.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you. Hi, Thomas. Hi. Do you think in the fullness of time the players, supporters can reflect on the tournament, given you finished third and it's the best finish since 1966, look back at the tournament and believe it's a success, And also, can I just check on Kobe Mainoo's situation, please?
You just said it yourself. It's the first medal since 60 years, first World Cup on foreign soil. So I hope that the players can be proud on that in some time. We are fiercely competitive, so like we almost don't allow ourselves to be proud on a third place because 18 months ago we set the highest goal. We set us the highest dream to chase, and we were very, very ambitious with our dream to make it to the final and win the World Cup. So it's very, very painful if you miss out. The pain will stay for a while, like I said yesterday, the scar, but will go away, the scar will stay. This is how it is in high-level sport. You cannot worship this performance, this mentality today high enough. We had one day less to prepare. We have thousands and thousands of kilometers more than the opponent in our bones and bodies. We come from altitude, we come from the heat over time, we come from playing with 10 men, and again we found a way. Again, it was normal for us to show the mentality. It was normal for us to
Oh yeah!
Waiting they create, party for man. Waiting they cause, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, all these taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes, come cook with Terra.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
Committed to taking you closer to the action.
This is
Sports Radio, Brila FM.
Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube, the amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
And a lot more on the way.
Oh yeah!
Football Live.
Live and exclusive to Brila FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So we've got so much coming up on Football Live. We're covering everything in England, in Germany, in Italy, in Spain, in Saudi Arabia, in Nigeria. You name it, we've got it covered here on Football Live.
Our fantastic team of reporters will be bringing you all the goals as they go in the biggest games across the footballing world.
We love a bit of drama here on Football Live, and we've plenty of it this afternoon. Football Live.
We just heard, just listened to the post-match conference interview. The coach of England, Thomas Tuchel, responding to questions from international journalists that saw him and saw England beat France by 6-4. Looks like on paper it is now England's second best World Cup ever. Some appreciate, some do not appreciate. Was this another missed opportunity? They've been saying it since 1970. It's coming home. never come home since. So some are even saying losers final. Now we help. Joseph, England's second best World Cup. They have a bronze medal to show, but some don't care. Some don't even want it. What say you?
I think it's a remarkable achievement, whatever anybody has to say, especially concerning Tuchel, because there's so much that is going on in the English media about the ban, trying to, they are trying as much as possible to, disregard
rubbish.
Yes, rubbish, whatever is done at the World Cup. In my opinion, third medal match, if you respect it or not, I think since you get a medal, it is acknowledged that you participated and you were the third best in that tournament. I don't think it should be swept under the carpet. France went from outright favorite to win the thing to being in fourth. So I don't think it was something anybody would have called. But the truth is, again, the way Tuchel came into the job, there was a lot of noise about, this man, where is he coming from? Should it be, is he the guy, is he the messiah? And obviously he wanted to win the World Cup himself. So I think, in my opinion, it's still a good achievement in that way. You celebrate your wins. And if this is the second, biggest thing they've done as a nation since 1966, I don't think anybody has the right to water it down. It's absolutely better than anything they can. On the global stage, yes, they got to the final of the Euros, but that's the best thing. And I don't think anybody would say the Euros is bigger, in stature than the World Cup itself. So I think, maybe relatively, but against what they've done as a nation, I think it's the biggest thing they've done in the World Cup. So I think for me, it's a remarkable achievement. Nobody should water it down.
Sports Radio 090 44,000 889 090 41,000 889. The countdown continues. We're counting down to 8 p.m. when the final of this year's World Cup will go down. It's Spain, and definitely that it is Argentina. Spain versus Argentina. The World Cup final. What is your prediction? Who are you tipping to win tonight's World Cup? Are you Team Messi or are you Team Rodri? Are you Team Enzo or are you Team Lamine Yamal? So many big questions begging for answers. Joseph Obicheson is Team Spain. Me, I would root for Argentina. I would root for Messi. The only reason I want Argentina to win this is just because of Messi, not Timo. If Messi was retired
what of your bet?
If Argentina win and Messi win, it'll be the same thing. If Messi was retired, for instance, what do you
not go bet?
No, I won't touch them. What do you me? Because Messi, I'm rooting for Messi. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Tony.
I greet you.
Yeah, happy Sunday to you and Joseph.
Go on.
Yeah, Stanley from Ikorodu.
Stanley, go on.
Yeah, thank you. For me, let me start from who I prefer to win the World Cup. Are you talking about that, right?
Yes.
I would prefer Argentina. Though as an Arsenal fan, people might be like, okay, I don't have any Argentina player in Arsenal. Do I have in the Spain team, Merino, Raya, and Zubimendi. But because there's one player that I hate to use the word don't like, not that I hate him, but because of the mad PR, that is a mad guy, I don't like him. So I don't mind if my players follow and lose that World Cup, just for the sake of that guy. And it's not that I don't like the guy is not good or something. It's because if he wins this World Cup now, that's when we start hearing is world best. And to me, in this World Cup, if I'm not mistaken, correct me, he has only one goal contribution, which was the goal in their second group game, which was against, is it Jordan or who did they even beat 4-0?
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia, yeah, thank you. Just that is the only goal he has scored. People are saying, and he already has like 3 Man of the Match award. People are saying, it's not about goals, it's not about assists, it's about the dribbles, the chances, the this and that. So I'm saying when it gets to other players, they use goals and assists and whatever they did in the match to keep them Man of the Match. But when it comes to Yamal, that is the vibes of inshallah. So just for the sake of sanity. That's why I prefer Argentina to win. Because if Spain is taking this thing now, someone that has one good contribution to the World Cup will not be pushed forward for world best. Where we have the Mbappe that has 10 goals already this World Cup. If Lionel Messi and people that have done assists, only say broke the record of most assists in the World Cup history, beating Pele's assist in the World Cup history. He has 7 assists this World Cup. Those are things that people will look at, but no, they want to push Yamal. Spain with it. And he hasn't even been the best player in that Spanish team in this World Cup. But you know, I've done more in this World Cup for Spain than Yamal. But at the end of the day, they will say, okay, let's give Yamal, let's push him forward for world best. Like, that just, I don't even have style, because that's what's most likely. Like, the PR is crazy. So for sake of sanity and peace, I would prefer Argentina to win it. So that's where one for me. And for England, the English team, how much they played yesterday. I listened to the what's the name of their coach, Tuchel, the interview guys played that he was talking and everything. Third place is 1960 is very good. Actually, I don't thought so even I realized that they didn't beat Belgium in that third place in 2018.
No,
As 2018 or 2022, that France, I thought they actually beat Belgium. That's what was in my mind since. So I just recollected that it's true that like Belgium beat them in that third place. So it's a good one. But before the tournament started, you guys did one of your topics in football life. We were talking about for Tuchel, based on what Southgate has done. And one of the things I said was that this minimum for him to do is semi-final, and he has done that and hasn't gone one better by finishing third, something that Southgate didn't achieve. So he has actually, to me, it's a pass magnet for him to just focus on the next game, next tournament, which is the Euros. And I believe together and everything they can actually do well and actually go far. So, and I don't want people to look at, okay, because what happened in the Argentina game, I believe they should hold their head up because they actually tried to me. Because you lose, there's no shame in losing to the world champions. They actually lost to the world champions. So there's no shame in that. The only regret in that top place is Kante. I don't know why Deschamps didn't give him 1 minute in his last game. Well, I believe you don't just sit down to pay Deschamps back. You're playing your last game as the coach. You're disgraced. The Kante who was playing his last game, you can even at least give him 1 minute for him to just get that ovation, that clap and whatever. You don't even allow him to play even 1 minute. I really pay me for N'Golo Kante. That's not the way to bow. Even if I thought you didn't want him to go to the World Cup, then why did you pick him? And can't even play 1 minute in the whole tournament. It's actually painful. Okay. That's why people might be saying that dictator Mbappe might, because they had issues. The rumors that were going on. The leave dictator Mbappe have said he should not play, that they should not choose him, whatever, because that's what he looks like. So whichever way, nice one. You guys are doing a nice job.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Let's talk about Chelsea. They say when your club is not playing in the UEFA Champions League, players will not want to come. If I say that, it not apply to Chelsea. This is because Chelsea, we understand, have reached a verbal agreement with Aston Villa to sign Morgan Rogers. A bid of £117 million was accepted by Aston Villa. Morgan Rogers would put pen to paper. He's set to sign a 6-year deal plus a 1-year option. Medical has been booked for Monday. Arsenal were interested in this player. But somehow, Joseph Obichesson, Morgan Rogers is going to Chelsea. Arsenal played in the final of the Champions League. Arsenal won the Premier League. But Chelsea don't hijack the transfer. Is Morgan Rogers the man for Chelsea? Is this the man that will cross the T's, that will dot the I's? This guy, show Moshe. Morgan Rogers, 117 million.
I don't know what's in there. Once, I mean, apart from even the price, in my honest opinion, I've
Arsenal dodged the bullet.
I think they did. That money is way too much. First of all, you cannot say this guy is a winger because he's actually not. And he's an attacking player.
Wait. Chelsea don't do Lau again.
No,
This loud spending pounds at the dollars. I'm a big boy. That be this.
I really don't know. I don't know the rationale behind it, but the truth is
that they take their time. Just enter the market, just scatter.
It's in a Well, he said he's what's basically convinced him, or the reports say
Alonso, the coach.
Yeah, and the project. I understand projects, but the project will go actually put you for a week when you'll be waiting with the play. Because I don't see him as a better midfielder than Enzo Fernandez. Definitely not better than Caicedo in that number. That's those two roles, not be even row. So it means now you probably look at it and I say, okay, maybe they are trying to get somebody to feature alongside Cole Palmer. Well, which I think is not bad, but outside of that,
why are English players so expensive? Just this not be the other one. Elliot Anderson, Man City buy for 116.
For what? I don't think this Morgan Rogers is not.
That's why they will never win the World Cup. It's hype.
I never see. Yeah, he looks good, but I don't think
dribble
on his consistency. He would show up for a bit of 2-3 months, and I'm honestly not sold. But let's see what happens. I mean, Xabi Alonso is going to introduce a new system probably at Chelsea, and maybe he's going to feature heavily in that, and obviously he has to feature heavily.
By the time you look at the Chelsea midfield, they signed Enzo for 107. Yeah. They signed Caicedo for 115. They sign this one again for 117. So only the Chelsea midfield now over 300 million.
And then you add Cole Palmer.
I'm talking about the central midfield.
Central midfield alone.
That Chelsea's cooking.
Okay, we will go see. They not cook before they finish 10th. We will go see.
Chelsea's cooking something.
We go see how.
So rather than a banga soup then they cook now,
I mean hot water.
Or na egusi soup then they cook, or they all the boiled beans. But they are cooking something.
We go see how. We go see how whether people go patronize.
I don't know if they will be if they combine these three now. If Enzo stays, if they combine Enzo, Caicedo, and this Morgan Rogers, would they will get a rival in terms of price? That's over 300 million.
They know.
Nobody.
Man City gets. No, they no go get.
Nobody.
They no go get.
Nobody.
Wait, Tottenham.
300 million.
Tottenham.
What of transfer for only midfield?
Tottenham, Tonali, Mateus. I think they've got somebody.
300 million would they talk about? 107, 150, 117.
Tonali 100 million. Mateus 85.
Rich
that's already
85. You know rich. 100, they get 300, 3.
City no gets. Liverpool no gets.
Liverpool share and a midfielder and attack.
They no get.
Chelsea they cook something. No. This midfield, if they're in jail, it go too bad.
It go bad because Morgan Rogers, his physicality is there. You have to give it to him. And adding a lot of strength to that midfield already comprising of Enzo and Caicedo, which I think moves the needle quite a bit, but I don't think it's the level raiser they need. They need someone who can. They need a volume attacking midfielder. Creates, gets the team moving. And I don't think Morgan is that guy. He obviously has a lot to improve upon. He's a potential, but from this start point, I don't think it's worth that money.
090 44,889 090 41,889. Looks like Chelsea's cooking something. We can smell it. Sports Radio.
Hello.
I greet you. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Valentine, Donald grandfather.
Okay.
You see, waiting Chelsea they cook. When they cook finish, sure it go sweet or it go done. Not before they cook last season. They do everything. All till now, 1 week then they play. You know, good make you use money where you go buy like three different players. Go buy one player. That's you see. No matter market don't change, but no be like that. Take time. That's why they come up again. So they go down. They will say na somebody. You know, good. Just take your time. I like the way Arsenal does that bullet too. Make they no come see UEFA no come sanctions for money this thing. You do like that. Yes. So let they take time and buy players. Now we don't buy one player now to replace this quarter. It's good. We are focusing on another one again. Let Morgan Rogers go. Maybe if you come Arsenal now, it's flop. You know, we'll make any impact. So trust I will better pass and good. As like and like that, we know it's invest. It's good. Make we use our money to buy better player, quality player, good player. Anything we take to fans like maybe a color, maybe they talk, we not here. We won't bless you back. Thank you.
Okay. Says Arsenal dodged a bullet. They dodged a bullet, but Chelsea's cooking something. Can you smell it? Can you smell what Chelsea's cooking, especially in their midfield? Xabi Alonso is the new sheriff in town. Hello.
Yeah, Tony Bekadaro.
I greet you.
Good evening.
I greet you. What's your name?
Yes, Aidon.
Aidon, go on.
Gentlemen in the studio, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah. Tony, this thing that Chelsea is cooking, if they ask me now, if maybe even serve you, you know, reach up.
Why not? Why not?
You won't eat it.
Why not?
You will not go eat it. You're not going to accept the service.
Wait, are you trying to say that the food no good, sweet?
Are they not be cooking before?
Not like this. Not like this.
These people don't cook with nation. A whole nation is supposed to eat. But even further enough, environment itself not feel great up. The food by fire. So I wish they well, but this is what we didn't see. Well, they should keep spending anyway. It will be their priority right on time. But so we can talk about the World Cup, right?
Yes, why not?
So now this what's it called? England supposed to win that World Cup or enter final. Say that they beat Argentina 1-0. Argentina come back, can't beat them. They almost lost the third position yesterday. If only 2-0 for first half, France would have came back and won that game. So Mona Liba, Argentina not be that mix. Everybody know that one. 1-1, coach to coach. They are not there. They can't arrive Argentina. So you understand? So that is that. So this season, Liverpool don't carry another coach. Up to now, people are signing. You know, I'm a Liverpool fan. I keep watching. I don't know whether na cost they cost Liverpool. I don't know whether na cost they cost this Liverpool. I don't just know right on time. They don't get it right in signing player. They don't get it right in getting coach. At the end of the day, they continue to struggle again. So this evening, man, that game title, Tony, you know. You and Man Wesabi, you know, sales na bet for 500K.
Yes.
I do 1 million. How far?
500.
500. Tony, that money na in-house, you not the outside. If you chop that money, a man Wesabi chop am. Not be only one person go carry and go. He must reach the fans. The zone fans hand.
Now you want sponsor the stake now.
Now you get the confidence if you enter for that in the office there say this is the so that go judge no. So they go reach our hand because we dey ready support to that.
If you cut, you will return you will give out the money.
Okay. I don't hear you.
You want chop when you know so.
I don't hear you, no problem.
But this for that cooking is better cooking. What do these two attempt to be cook?
Okay. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. I don't hear you. Chelsea is cooking something. They cook before, but they never cook on like this before. When they get midfielder 100 million plus. I'm not sure say any club they will get this kind of midfield. See how Chelsea jam-pack their midfield with players of 100 million. No. No, let's let the truth be told though. Hello. Look any of your club. Any of them get midfield will reach 300 million transfer. Current value. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
I greet you. Good evening.
Yeah, this is John on the line.
John, go on.
Okay, concerning tonight's match, tonight's final between Spain and Argentina, I'm keeping Lionel Messi and Argentina to win. Lionel Messi and Argentina for the trophy. I've been hearing of some Arsenal fans saying that if Declan Rice was not substituted, Argentina would not have come back in that final. All those ones where they talk now, medicine after death. If Argentina and England will play that match again, Argentina will still beat England. So all those ones where they talk now, side talk, make them forget about that. Thank you.
Okay. He said a side talk. If person pass you, he pass you. If he pass you, he pass you. Argentina pass England. That's why Argentina beat England. No reason, no checkup. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What's your name?
Yeah. Good evening, little uncle.
Okay. Good evening. What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel.
Okay. Go on.
Sorry, little uncle. I've already listened to Joseph's opinion, but I really want to hear yours.
Oh, opinion on what?
The Mogarojas deal to Chelsea. Because I feel you have your own certain set of players that report work class.
So first of all, I think he's too expensive. He's a decent player, right? But he's too expensive. 107. What did he play?
Now the current market value, you have to.
That one. See, if not be say Chelsea they did lazy, or Arsenal they did lazy. That 117. You go get 2 players 60 million.
Let's see what you might
go play ball. What will be 117? Must the player be English?
Yeah, I agree. But you can look at it in this other way. He's already proven Premier League player already.
No, what he improve? How many seasons? How many seasons don't play for Premier League?
Hold on. You are spending 60 on maybe 3 different players. You are not guaranteed that they will give you what you need. I don't know if Magawaja is going to give Chelsea what they need, but
I just think it's too much. It's too much.
Okay, let's leave the price alone. The player on his own. How do you feel? Is he world class player to your job?
He's a decent player. He's far from world class. He never reached world class.
I didn't see the news coming. It came out of nowhere, and I didn't support the deal. I honestly felt the prices will be way too much. But that's the current market we are facing right now. But
it's I think it's common with English players. Look the other one we go Anderson. See Anderson.
Yeah. I agree.
This Rodri, when don't establish himself for Manchester City, how much did they actually sign him?
That's what I'm saying.
So now English players.
And what they normally do now in transfers, according to what I heard from this Rodgers deal, you have to pay more than what City paid for Anderson. It was in the conversation. Like they put the amount of the previous.
So why Chelsea? No, Chelsea for one now.
Yeah, that's what they do now. They always, if you want to buy a player now, they will say you got to pay more than the one we don't happen before. So it's just how they negotiate deals now, and it's not really making sense. Even my money not there. So I see some kind of way. If they still buy another 100 million defender, maybe buy another 100 million striker. I don't care. Maybe they buy. Maybe they don't.
You be Arsenal fan? Let's say you be Arsenal fan.
No. I'm a Chelsea fan. I'm not an Arsenal fan.
Okay.
I'm just agreeing to terms that my money is not involved. So you don't buy a 100 million defender. Don't play for 100 million defender. I'm happy. Let them buy. Let them come. Buy a 100 million striker. I don't care because I don't really suffer. I don't even swear for them. But now I enjoy this transfer window. I know the season will not go as planned. The only time I get joy that this transfer window because I know that there are big spenders. So that's I'm happy with the deal, but with the price, I'm not really agreeing with it.
Okay. Thank you so very, very much. I feel Morgan Rogers is a decent player, but far from world class. What he don't achieve. What he don't really achieve. He just burst to the scene. Maybe he don't did the scene for like 2 years now. I don't know. So be the nature of transfers, and then if you transfer English players, you go pay like maybe 40 million or maybe like 50 million more than normal. Within Rogers, they play with the cost like that. Hello. Sports Radio. Hello.
Good evening. My name is Victor.
Okay, Victor, go on.
What? See, Chelsea don't sign player. What is the Arsenal problem?
Okay,
if they get money, why they not go sign?
So Arsenal not get money or what?
If they get money, but it just it don't sound.
So if you get money, you could spend your money anyhow, Abi.
We not spend on anyhow. He's a good player. That boy is a good player, and we will sign more because we don't tell the owners. If they don't sign good players, maybe they leave Chelsea club for us.
Okay.
So what thing they worry them? They want us to go in relegation. Are you waiting? They don't want us to survive.
Okay.
We will survive in Jesus' name. I see they pay.
Where are you from? Are you a Ghanaian?
Yes.
What's your name?
Victor.
Okay. Why you no support Berekum Chelsea?
Why they pay them?
Wait. Wait, Victor. Wait. Why you no support Berekum Chelsea?
Why they pay them as we start player? Why
you no pay them? You no pay them. But I want to know why you know they support Berekum Chelsea.
Why I don't support you?
Berekum Chelsea.
I don't support them.
Okay, good. That's very good.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Berekum Chelsea they for Ghana and he say in they support them. Joseph, you know Berekum Chelsea now?
Yes, now.
That's not the real Chelsea be that too. This one is there for England now. Cowboys.
They don't go buy Morgan Rogers for 117 million.
They don't get money. That Morgan Rogers money go buy the full Berekum Chelsea. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, Bella.
Yes, what's your name?
Big Sam from Yanapaja.
Oh yeah, Big Sam, talk to us.
Tony, you didn't see that guy when they always score.
Which one?
Because you know, they only be to marry a young woman.
What did you have?
Now, Chelsea matter with that. Maybe to find players, you go to use them. And by cooking, it's a bit cook. Maybe to buy food stuff now.
Yeah, but will they smell the food though?
No, by smelling, you smell and you eat them. What you come in?
Okay.
No, now, you make one example, see, instead of you to carry such amount of money, to buy one player, I think you will get two better players.
I go buy, if not me, I go buy two. And they don't have to be English.
No, after I get better than Tony, Mugaruda is a very good player, no doubt.
Hello? The thing don't cut. So the player does not have to be English. If you decide to buy maybe Spanish player, if you decide to buy maybe a Portuguese player, if you be German, if you be player from Serbia, also not even cost. Must I buy English player? If you say you go come now, we don't go see what he play. If you be from Argentina, safe. If you be from Brazil. Make the scouts they do their work. Must not be English. Hello. People from Nigeria, safe. Hello.
Yeah, Tony.
I greet you.
Tony, good evening.
Good evening to you. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Dr. Mike from Anambra State.
Go on, please.
Yeah, you see, Morgan Rogers, the money is too much, and the pressure will do too much for him. I'm telling you. 117 for Morgan Rogers. It's too much now. After all, see, not be to buy high costly players is the problem. Because I can learn it from Paris Saint-Germain. Messi, they buy Messi. They buy Junior. They buy Mbappe Didier. Just to win Champions League. But they don't win them. Immediately all of them come out. Paris Saint-Germain win Champions League. So the money is too much. And the pressure goes too much for him. So he go flop. I'm telling you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so very much. Says that the money is too much. And at the end, he may turn out to be a flop. Well, Chelsea value the player. And Chelsea don't almost complete the deal. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name?
Yeah, Anthony, this is John Dark calling back once again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to touch on two things. First of all, let me go to who wins tonight's match. For me, I would like to go for Spain. Sorry
sorry for offending you, Anthony. I know you speak.
No problem.
Reason for my support for Spain is simple. Spain has been, they have been unfazed throughout this tournament, while Argentina has been struggling against less fancy team, almost got knocked out. And Argentina, I don't like their shenanigans. I don't like their shenanigans. If they manage with this match, this World Cup for a second time, I don't know what they will do next. If you can recall the last time they won this World Cup, they are the defending champion. We all know what happened. The controversy behind Emiliano Martinez, the FIFA involvement, even the last Copa America, that they even went as far as taunting. I don't know. Whenever they win something, there's always controversy that will come after their victory. So for that, I would like to go for Spain. Spain play total football. Argentina has been struggling with lesser fancies, and Messi will always be shining against all those less fancy teams. He will always score. But like I said, when he comes up against a formidable team, he will hardly score. Rather, he will be assisting. And I like the way Spain despite France. Let alone France can deal with Argentina. Argentina, this Argentine team, they are not as strong as I expected. So that's why I'm going for Spain. Now about the Chelsea buying Morgan Rogers and what they are cooking, Anthony, by the time this food they are cooking is done, we will all see. I'm a Chelsea supporter. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Okay.
And I will tell you, my support is loud. I will tell you, in 1 or 2 seasons to come, you will see the result of this food they are cooking.
No problem.
Maybe when they bought Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez, everybody was mocking Chelsea. Now we saw the result in the World Cup club final. How these two midfielders silenced the entire Paris Saint-Germain team with all their stars. And the Chelsea beat Paris Saint-Germain convincingly, no controversy. That is how Chelsea will, at least for every 2 seasons, they will come and surprise everybody with a silverware. If it is not Champions League, it must be something. If it is not FA Cup, but I know winning the league will take time. So that's Chelsea for you. Whatever they are cooking, expect a result in the next few seasons to come. Maybe in the next season or this season. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very, very much. You see this Morgan Rogers deal, the biggest winners, now Middlesbrough. Yeah. So in less than 3 years, a player that joined Aston Villa for around 8 million, Aston Villa they sell him for 117.
Not turnover.
In less than 3 years. Now people like Chelsea they spoil this market too. Middlesbrough go collect 20% inside the money. That's the sell-on clause when they put. Player when Aston Villa buy this, why they not go sell them? As soon as you don't see how quickly they agreed with Chelsea.
No,
wait, then they argue with Arsenal. As Chelsea just show knock door. Put 170 million down. Everybody shout. They shout for Middlesbrough. Say, sell it.
No shout, just buy time.
You say, Before they over 8 million.
Before anybody here.
Wait, Arsenal. Don't pick their call again. Don't pick their call again. Sell it.
Let's see why they do 60, 70.
That is in the supermarket too. Money misroad. This whole this thing, I'm not sure say it reach how many days. Chelsea now one phone call. Arsenal won't buy that player. How much did the price? We will give you 117.
We'll double it.
How much? 117 million pounds.
Is it a prank?
Okay, you know what? When am I go pay? Tomorrow, medical. England just play yesterday. See me they fly up. Use private jet. They bring and they come. Chelsea. Anyway, they say in 2 years' time we'll see what they cook. No problem. We go see the thing. We dey wait. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening. This is on the line.
Go on.
In fact, Anthony, God will bless you for this information that you just bring us now. Because I said this on this radio yesterday, that, on Femi and something Timothy. That Middlesbrough, and I dare go be the winner on this thing.
24 million. 24 million is guaranteed for Middlesbrough. 24 million out of that money.
I don't think on Femi and this thing yesterday night. Please, to me, this guy is Benedict movie, no doubt. But my problem with some Arsenal fans is, okay, the guy choose to go to this thing. Arsenal fans are now coming. I'm an Arsenal fan. Arsenal fans are now coming on Villa, they lament. I was like, what is this? Look at the other guy that gone out that what is the worry Arsenal? And even the guy that complained that time was the Liverpool fans. But Arsenal fans, they don't know how to defend their own. One thing I take to love this your guy. This guy with you there in studio now.
Joseph.
Joseph. No matter what, you will never see Joseph say something rubbish about Manchester United. And that is supposed to be for a good fan. But for Joseph to say something negative, you will never bend mouth. And that is how it's supposed to be. Like what you guys are saying that time about Steph Dog. You should choose to be an Arsenal fan. Love your club. This guy choose Chelsea over us. Good. What about your parents? Man United want to adjust. You guys say Arsenal or nothing. To be Mendy, Liverpool, Arsenal or nothing.
This one na money Chelsea use o.
Na money good.
Arsenal dey slow now, and that Chelsea brought all the money.
I agree. Okay, what about Man U with Declan Rice? Man U, I say Man U. Man City Declan Rice. Man City no carry the money go. Declan Rice say no, Arsenal or nothing. There are like 5 or 7 in Arsenal this thing now. Arsenal or nothing. And those are the guys you want to play for you. The same thing happened to Man U. I can mention like 3 players in Man U that say Man United or nothing. So those players, you will see their this thing. But some Arsenal fans, in fact, I highly disappointed in them.
Why?
Why can you be saying
you don't know that Chelsea, when it comes to hijacking transfer, Chelsea not like number 1 or number 2.
God bless you, Anthony. What can we say about this guy, this Liverpool former striker? Is it not Benedict Proby?
Who's that?
Now Torres at the top. Torres. Benedict Proby.
Yes, now him now.
That's come.
You know, he flopped for Chelsea now. He was a flop at Chelsea.
Yes, I can mention like 3 or 4 like that. So Arsenal player will not see that. Arsenal fans will not see that. Now for them to come and be washing their dirty clothes outside.
Okay.
Giving the dirty fans to they talk something negative about them.
Okay.
Because whenever you're from, listen to Anthony, listen to others, they will tell you, oh, Google it.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. But I want us to get something, and hopefully we go understand them more. When it comes to hijacking transfers, Chelsea now go. This same league, we've seen Chelsea hijack the transfer of Mikhailo Modric. Mikhailo Modric was supposed to go to Arsenal, right?
Yeah.
Chelsea hijacked it. Willian was supposed to go to Tottenham Hotspur. Chelsea hijacked him. This Morgan Rogers, now Arsenal been the follow and talk. From nowhere, Chelsea just dropped 117 million. The money when Chelsea never spent for transfer market before. The highest was 115. Moise Caicedo. Before Moise Caicedo, there was 107 for Enzo. So the Chelsea midfield now, by the time the Chelsea midfield, when Chelsea don't cook finish, they are talking about excess of 300 million. Who say Chelsea know they cook something? Why don't they go come cook and well?
We'll go see him.
But we can smell it. You can smell what Chelsea is cooking in midfield. Sports Radio, hello. Hello. Hello, what's your name?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Joseph. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. Go on.
Yeah, Stanley from Ikorodu.
Okay.
I'm an Arsenal fan. And what the last caller just said, I think what I was listening is actually to some Arsenal fans, they need to calm down. And the thing is, most station I used to listen to, especially even Bill FM, that's now only Arsenal no get fan for that in our studio. We know Big Ochi in Chelsea, need the high job.
Okay.
Joe, na Mayu fan, need the high job. You take it before Arsenal, you don't give up. So, I don't know.
Wait. So that Real Madrid are the toss at the support now. What did you have?
Tony, employer one us now fan. Wait.
How would that affect transfer?
No, I want to stop now because the last one I was done and if they don't get that now fan, we did for that people there. Like we do. So many fans call you just we want challenge my.
So wait first now. So if to say Arsenal fan did this studio now, as Chelsea go buy or Chelsea will go buy Morgan, what did the Arsenal fan go do?
The person the alcohol with you. When we talk some things, we say we shoot our mind. So
I asked on now Arsenal fans for instance. I say whether Arsenal don't dodge on a dodge bullet.
That not by the way. I'm not serious now.
Wait first. You be Arsenal fan now. On a dodge bullet. This Morgan Rogers.
With serious bullet now we do so.
Okay.
Remember everything happened. No, make I tell you now. You know everything happened with that.
Michael Modric.
Ain't happen like this now. Remember who will go for? Who will go for 40 million, 30 million trust act? How it turn out?
Okay, and I don't see sell at 17 million now.
Yeah, we just like that. We are really good. When Modric the money to Chelsea at the 9 years contract at the 100 million at the fine. Continue. Now, who has another sign? Who has another one? Belgium.
They never sign them.
And you don't do quarter to sign. I will like 90%, 80% done.
So what if Chelsea go hijack that one again because on the play?
No, they hijack. Anyway, what they always do? But they buy Casedo and this is a win club World Cup. World Cup will be ceremonial.
But are you not supposed? Are you not supposed to be worried? Say Chelsea if you just come now, they will chance on a collector.
Imagine more Chelsea don't carry league. So we even do this. Chelsea don't carry league. Where the enter top four. They don't enter top four. They don't carry league now. So they always and
Mona do quick.
Tell me. They're more serious. Make me as the Arsenal fan, I'm not even worried because first of all, when you want to play. For now, if I tell you one play, we don't get it, they don't get what they got. If I tell you if you play 7, that's just a don't tell me his best position is midfield. Okay, see yesterday when they play, they start him and Easy. Between him and Easy who play pass for that match, Easy who did an IC. Then you get the lowest rating among the midfielder for that match. So what do they talk? When I want that 17 million, go back for that. He will use it score. 117 million. No, now, do much. No. You better make it good that place. So, yes, we want sign up. But like as we know, overpay for players. No, they overpay for any player. We know really pay for us. But time we carry that money, you pay me like I use that money, go buy Rafael Leao. To me, it's a better Rafael Leao, better pass that guy. Because where is the winger? He's no winger. Rafael Leao, no person won't come out. So what I always do for a week, he's not going to do anything for me in the week now. He has only just one good season, which was last season, where he had 14 goals and 11 assists. He said with Jarrod Bowen already relegated. Him and Jarrod Bowen are already two English players that did double goals and double figures. So what are we saying? So it's not as if he's going for 124 million, I didn't want that 17 million. How much you want to take go to buy Mbappe and Haaland and Little? They enter 200 with that now. So it's obviously overpriced and nobody's going to force us to buy anybody. The question we have about very, very good LOD in our team. What we need most is actually defenders because we're short in defense. I leave again injury. So don't be still because we can't run that 17 and go back wing. That will still be our major position we're supposed to wear. See Chelsea now, we don't get defenders, we don't get keeper. So they carry out something, they go to sort something they need to sort. They go to sort position where they don't get issues. They take a Garnacho for that, they never take Garnacho, they never sell Gittino, they never sell Eneto, all those ones sit down on a flop. Chelsea see they there. They see get midfielders, they see they buy more midfielders they put. So I mean they go buy defense, they don't get defense after, they don't get keeper. So to me, honestly speaking, I don't like I think we don't spend that money for Amo. We dodge serious billion like we do dodge for Modric. So that's my own truth. Thank you, Jerry.
Okay.
Then they go carry the Rogers for Koracha, they go.
Okay. He said Chelsea don't sign their player, but in doing so, Arsenal don't dodge bullets. They don't dodge stray bullets. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
These Arsenal people, they laugh. You think they pay job, but what's happen now? What's happen now? Their market, they buy them. Give them for them. If they don't buy them, just on more eye. Chelsea remain the World Club champion as of now, as I'm talking, for 4 years. Am I lying?
Yeah. For 4 years.
What are we saying? They just want to just this season. They just started talking. If you leave Chelsea alone, they cannot buy it because they can't afford it. How much they buy rice? They bought rice, 100 million. Did anybody talk? Man City went there with more than 100 million. They did not buy it because that guy was committed to be playing for Arsenal. What are we saying? Please, you go and sit down. Let's go start of the club. Thank you.
Okay. We're counting down. You know the time is 8 p.m. Let me give you some facts about Spain and some facts about Argentina. Let me start with Spain. Spain indeed at the home side. The coach of Spain is called Luis de la Fuente. Luis de la Fuente. Spain played in Group H of the FIFA World Cup. Playing indeed atop of the group that had Cape Verde, Uruguay and Saudi Arabia. They finished with 7 points. In that group, Cape Verde were second, 3 points. Uruguay and Saudi Arabia had 2 points. Tonight, they play from 8 p.m. in New York, New Jersey. It's the final of the World Cup. Spain is from the confederation called UEFA. They were champions in 2010 when South Africa hosted the World Cup. Spain they've appeared 17 times at the World Cup. Their first World Cup appearance came in 1934 and they crashed out in the quarterfinal. Last World Cup in Qatar, they reached the last 16. World Cup appearances a total of 17. They were there in 34, 1950, 1962, 1966, 1978, 1982, 1986. Spain played in Italy 90, 94, 98. Yes, that one, I remember that one well. We knocked Spain at Paco. Nigeria beat Spain in our opener. We showed them Pepe. 3-2. Spain played again at the World Cup in 2002, 2006, 2010 they won it, 2014, 2018, 2022 and 2026. Appearances at 17. Spain have been qualifying since 1978. They missed 1970, they missed 74, but since 1978 they know they miss them. That's about 48 years now. They have played in 13 consecutive World Cups. 13. Spain have hosted the World Cup before. Spain hosted the World Cup in 1982. Espana 82. Spain have now played 74 matches at the World Cup. They've won 37, they've drawn 18, and they've lost 19. One of such losses was at the hands of the Super Eagles. They will never forget. They've scored 121 goals at the World Cup, and they have conceded 76 goals at the World Cup. Fact file on Spain. They play against Argentina tonight. Joseph, what say you? They've appeared in 13 consecutive World Cups since 1978, and in total they've played 17 times at the World Cup. They missed back-to-back, and since then they know they miss World Cup again.
Hopefully, that's how our story will be one day. That way we don't complete back-to-back World Cup, we will not go. But I mean, you have to give it to them, and they're always one of those teams you look out to. And I find it really surprising that they are not. one of those teams you look at.
They used to call them dark horses, general underachievers, them and Holland.
Yes, so you wouldn't. I mean to find out that they were only. Back in 2010 when they were
so I was their first final.
Yes, and I always felt, wow, they've actually been massively underachieving. But when you have things planned out for you, and you follow it to the letter, I think you just have to reap the rewards, and here they are now. And I don't think there's any competition in the world, whether Euros, Nations League, World Cup, or whatever competition that might arise much later, and Spain are there. You wouldn't say, okay, this side can go on to win it. By the stature of what they've done to football, what they've given to football, their league, I think they should be far better than what they currently are. But then who says they can't be even as great as France in the nearest future? But I think with what they've started now, from that 2008 particularly, I think they've maybe not dominate the world per se when they did it between 2008 and 2010-12. But I think they are gradually, with this new set of players, and players also coming up, new generation, I think they can do that. They can achieve that in no distant future.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Hello. Hello, what's your name?
Good evening, Tony. The voice of Mr. Sam Asna calling from Onitsha.
Please go on.
Thank you very much. Please, I want to talk about Morgan Rogers that just signed.
Okay, go on.
Thank you very much. You see, sometimes I begin to understand what I became worried the way some people think and the way some people reason. Because from Chelsea fans, since yesterday evening, they started talking, saying that even Arsenal that win Premier League, that this guy reject Arsenal and go for Chelsea. And every reasonable will know that this guy did not even reject Arsenal. He went for money. And all of us know that Arsenal are not spending carelessly again. We have already built our team. Our team is organized. We know what we want. We know the level and the amount of players that we want. Chelsea is not yet organized. They are still beating around the bush. Let them organize their team first. So for the guy going to Chelsea, as Arsenal fans, I don't even feel it. I'm not angry about it at all. I'm not offended about it at all. So for him going to Chelsea, he's the only guy going to give them Premier League and Champions League. The guy is in the Premier League before. So why not give us Aston Villa Premier League? So for me, he is not a case. For the fact that he's in CFC, let him be there. That's where he belongs. We'll find our own players. So some of our star fans will also be worried. So for me, I don't see any big deal about that. And the Chelsea that they are talking, let them talk less because they have done one against Modric. And they know how it ends. So for me, it's not a big deal. The guy is not a gunner. If he's a gunner, he will not follow money. He will know what he wants. He will look at the team. Before he goes to a family and marry, Tony, he will look at the family. If you really know what you want, look at the mother, the siblings and the father and everybody. You know what you want. Him going for money, going to chase, shows that you need money. He don't want to play good football. He don't want to stay where we carry silverware in Premier League. So for me, I'm not worried about it at all. So thank you very much. I like what you guys are doing.
Okay. Thank you so very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. We continue to count down. We are counting down now to the final game of this year's World Cup. Game number 104. Spain versus Argentina. Spain versus Argentina. Sports Radio, hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Prince Ambers. I'm English champion.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to talk about Morgan Rogers.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Okay.
What I want Chelsea to remember, what happened to Magalhae Modric.
Okay.
Arsenal wanted to buy Magalhae Modric, and they do what they are just the deal. Now, where's Magalhae Modric? Arsenal bought Trossard 70 million pounds, and we sold him 15.3 after winning the Premier League for Arsenal. So we are not worried about Magalhae going to Chelsea. We are still going to beat Chelsea home and away. Thank you.
Okay. Says they will still beat Chelsea home and away. But don't worry. After World Cup, before you know, the players go rest. Before you know, Premier League will start again. We go see us that one they go. But in the meantime, it's the final of the FIFA World Cup. One thing is very, very clear. Now, Arsenal first go after Morgan Rogers, and Chelsea, how they did it, they simply hijacked by offering plenty of money to Aston Villa. Hello.
Babati.
I greet you. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ifeanyi.
Ifeanyi, talk to me.
I greet your colleague in the studio as well.
Welcome.
You know, say Joseph, sometimes you yourself, you know, they talk truth. Western player will go relegation one and buy for 85 million. He and this Morgan Rogers will better pass.
Which Western player will buy for 85 million?
That 85, that Fernandez at waiting.
Now why you sign him? I will not talk now.
Okay.
See you.
God bless you.
No.
Tonali and that guy, you know how much? Okay, Tonali will Tottenham fine for 100 at the waiting. And this Morgan Rogers for last season, who better pass? You see my Arsenal, you know what they pay me sometimes, I don't want to put my for all these things. The truth is that everybody know, including you, including Tony Wall, so the way these guys will be Arsenal fans. When I go to today Chelsea bring out money, they sign big players.
The players are big play ball. Now they ask you.
Probably waiting. Who's going to say whether it's a big play ball? Who's going to be whether it's a big play ball? Do you know what Premier League last season?
For me, Morgan is not a big play ball. The price too much. It's not a big play ball.
For you now, no for you. And we all know. We know. Okay. Harry Kane, who could live up despite saying a striker saying they try. Harry Kane will buy him. How many seasons ago we buy him buy 100 million?
Harry Kane's a big play ball now.
Bros. Baba, wait. This guy is not 23 years old. This guy is.
Harry Kane's a big play ball. Now what do you want to be that? It's a big.
We talk of wind. Hold on, Baba.
Oh God.
This guy what they talk now. Not 23 years old.
So
we watched Premier League last season.
So.
He the ball. Open a new story. We know what they
no problem. Now here we did. Now here we did now.
Don't be decided. We go see somebody.
Oh yeah, now here we did now. Don't worry. Now
go talk say you go begin your partner very soon.
Now we did here together. Don't worry. Now be home of the fans. We did here together. Let's go for a commercial break. Let's pay this bill and come back.
Live and exclusive to Brilla FM. You are tuned in to Football Live.
So, what's football without the fans? They play! As rules must be present, so must be fans. You're the heartbeat of the game, and Pepsi Football Nation is here to celebrate you. Because it's your game, you rule!
That's right, Pepsi Football Nation wants you, the fans, to enjoy the game your way with a chilled bottle of Pepsi. Pepsi Football Nation, your game, you rule. Follow at Pepsi_Nigeria on social media for more info.
What's football without the fans?
Every Saturday and Sunday afternoon, Football Live.
Football Live.
Let's talk about Argentina. Earlier on we talked about Spain. Argentina are playing in their second consecutive FIFA World Cup final. Argentina have 3 stars on their badge. 3 stars. That means they don't win 3 World Cups. Argentina is coached by Lionel Scaloni. Argentina played in Group J of the FIFA World Cup. That group had Austria, Algeria and Jordan. Argentina beat all of them round. Beat all of them round. Argentina is from CONMEBOL. CONMEBOL is the association or the confederation that takes care of South American football. They were winners in 78, winners in 86, and winners in 2022. They won the last World Cup, Argentina. Argentina played at the first FIFA World Cup in Uruguay. That was in 1930. Argentina made 19 appearances at the World Cup. 1930, 34, 58, 62. They were there in 66, 74, 78, 82, 86, 1990, 94, 1998, 2002, 2006, 2010, 2014, 2018, 2022, and 2026. So 19 appearances for Argentina, 14 consecutive appearances for Argentina, 14 consecutive. They missed 1970, and since 74 they don't come 14 straight times. One day Nigeria will be like this. Argentina have also hosted the World Cup before. They hosted the World Cup in 78 and won it. They've played 95 games at the World Cup. They have won 54. They have drawn 17. Out of that 54 they win, they beat Nigeria 5 times. Anytime they see Nigeria for World Cup, I don't know what he will do then. So they've won 54 games at the World Cup. Nigeria they collect. Every time they see Nigeria, they've drawn 17 and lost 24. They've scored 171 times. And some of those goals were against Nigeria. They've conceded 108 goals. Some of those goals are against Nigeria. Let me see if I can remember. We met in USA 94. Siasia scored. They replied with 2. We met Argentina again, if my memory serves me. We don't meet Argentina for 98. We met Paraguay from South America. They just want to give us 3-1. Uruma score. They give us 3. In 2002, Argentina played 9 corner kicks and they scored with their 9th corner. 1-0. We met them again in 2010. They do pa 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 pa. They score. Argentina. We met them again in 2018. How many now? How many they beat us now? Okay, they beat us 2-1 in 94. In 98, we didn't meet them. They beat us 1-0. You say what?
We don't meet them 2014.
No, we meet them 2014. No, Ahmed Musa scored 2. They beat us 3-2.
Yeah.
They beat us 3-2. Ahmed Musa scored twice.
Yeah.
So they beat us. Argentina beat us in 94, in 2002, in 2014, in 2010, and in 2018. You say we got this World Cup now. That's when they do Algeria. Now we there for 2. Now we in that 3. Algeria, Nigeria.
Nigeria no go World Cup. Algeria
yes. Argentina. They don't take I see Africa, especially Nigeria. I don't know. We don't go World Cup 6 times. 5 times they don't give us Argentina. When we go to the World Cup in 2030, FIFA don't give us Argentina.
No, that time we go beat them.
I will go beat them. Mexico don't retire that time.
I see my go to Madrid.
Okay. Our time is up. We have to go. Femi Olubiyi is in the building. Much later, we will expand at the studio because in our World Cup final, Argentina, my Argentina. And no matter how they beat us, I go support them today. I'm supporting Messi. When Messi can't retire, I will not support them again. This World Cup for me, I supported Capo Verde. Vozinha, my man. We'll see Vozinha today now. Over 29 million followers on IG. Vozinha. I support Messi. So we gotta go, Joseph. Any words?
Well, all the best to the La Furia Roja. I believe they will win tonight.
Thunder fire them.
Okay.
Hey, Thunder from Argentina. I don't want to put on our money for Spain. And they tell him I go cut to. He go cut to. Anyway, I go prepare for the match. I go the big drum. I go light candle for Messi. I go light candle for Argentina. If that candle off, they go beat them. But if you're not off, if that candle not off, Argentina go beat Spain. You don't get where you touch. You say what?
You know this fake candle really outside.
You know the kind of candle I want like.
Okay.
Let's go for a break when they come.